Hello. Hey everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the finale of the Vtuber Summer Slam 2025, supporting Gamers Outreach. We got a variety game night. We're playing a lot of fun games from friends. We're starting off with a game called Guilty as Sock, which is funny courtroom game. Basically improv Phoenix Wright, from what I've been informed. Gonna be a nice time. Gonna do other games after, maybe some drawing stuff, maybe more MonsterCon. We'll see. See wherever the winds take us. But we're gonna have some fun with it, I think. Always fun time hanging out with friends. Raising money for good cause, hopefully. Yeah. So unfortunately, no stream yesterday. I really wasn't feeling very good about myself. And then I had a bad headache on top of that, so that was a pretty crummy day. So today's our last chance. Hopefully raise money for Gamers Outreach. Let me get my VTuber ready, actually. Kind of important, I think. So I've been told. Yup. Alright, we got Fox and Tina joining us. Hopefully we'll get more people to show up, because we've got other plans later on as well. It'll be fun! It'll be a fun, good old time. But first, got a movie to watch. Tell you what the heck we're raising money for today. So, let's take a look-see, how about?
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Alright. So, with that done, be sure to check the pinned message in the chat, or if you're on Twitch, you can use the command !donate. Or if you do, we just ask, and I'll post the link again. So we can hopefully start raising some money. It's the last day. Last chance. So we're playing Guilty as Sock, as I mentioned. Let me turn the volume back on for this thing. We can hop into call. Second. Hi.
Hello. Ben jump scare.
Yeah, me jump scare.
Mommy.
How goes it today?
I don't know if I woo meat correctly.
You do good. How have you been?
I'm alive somehow.
Yeah. I was dealing with a nasty headache yesterday. It was not fun, but I'm better.
I was supposed to stream yesterday, then I realized, god damn, I'm burning myself out more than I should. Yeah, doing charity work takes a lot more out of you than I originally thought. I thought this shit was easy like 4.5 years ago when I did the no hungry thing. The no kid hungry thing. Nope. Turns out it's a lot more.
It is.
More work.
Yeah. My first ever charity stream, I overcomplicated things and I got burnt out, unfortunately.
My very first charity stream, I was 17, raising money for No Kid Hungry. I ended up raising over $100.
Nice. Good stuff.
That was probably the first and only time I actually did something right with a charity stream.
That's good to
Wish
hear.
I could go back and do more with that.
Yeah, I've unfortunately have yet to raise any money this time, but still got the rest of the day for it.
True. I mean, while I haven't been doing much for SummerSlam, I actually raised $30 for the Trevor Project.
You were doing that earlier, weren't you?
I was doing that, yeah. The fact that I was able to raise $30 for the Trevor Project is more than enough for me.
Well, hey, that's good, yeah.
That is something.
That is something. You did good.
I will take it.
Even if not, you spread the word around, which is still good.
I mean, yeah, man. Like, that's why I do charity stuff. Either, even if I don't, like, even if I don't raise money, I'm just like, hey, I'm just here to spread the word.
Mm-hmm. So we are just currently waiting on Fox to do her own stream setup stuff. And then
Yeah, her own intro and whatnot.
Yep.
I already did my intro. My viewers are...
Hello, Ben and Tina, you're
Hi.
on here.
Hello.
Whoa.
Hello, how's it going?
Hi. It's going good.
I'm
Hi.
alive.
You're alive. How are you? How are you? Happy Sunday.
Happy
I'm barely-
Sunday.
Sunday, in the great words of
Yeah.
Al Roker.
Yeah. It's very rare to be here on a Sunday for me. I don't stream on Sundays ever. But yeah, how are you both doing?
Doing all right.
I'm alive.
Alive is good.
Yeah, I had a bad headache yesterday, but I'm recovered for today. Which is,
Hey,
yeah.
recovered.
I wasn't able to stream today, but hey, I'm here to get some content today.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. So yes, like I was explaining to my chat, Loki, we are going to be doing variety hour basically.
Yep.
So the first hour or so, we're going to be figuring out Guilty as Sock. I have never played this before. I don't think any of us have
No.
physically played it before, so it'll be a learning curve for us all.
I have not played it before, but I have seen a few videos on the game, so I barely
Yes.
know how it works.
Yeah, so we're going to be figuring that out and playing it ourselves. The cool thing about Guilty as Sock is because I have chat Twitch integrated, chat actually gets to be the jurors. So you all get to
Yeah.
decide based on, what we present or what we will, like with prosecution says, all kinds of things, to see if we can get certain people guilty and someone else gets to be the judge.
And if you're a big fan of the Ace Attorney franchise, this
Yes.
game is basically just that, but with us.
And
Yeah.
sock puppets.
Yes, sock puppets. What's a better combination? Courtroom drama and sock puppets. Name a better pairing. You can't.
Exactly. With the sock puppets, what's cool is you can completely customize them. So this is my customized sock.
I didn't even think of that.
Oh yeah, the little icon will customize it. So
Yeah,
if you wanna
little
spend
clothes
some time
hanger.
Customizing.
Oh no, I can give myself a certain someone's look.
Yeah, I have kind of a combo of things. I have a rainbow sock because Happy Pride.
Yeah.
I gave myself basically Edgeworth, more or less. Oh, but there's so many good ones. Oh, that one's really cute.
There are a lot of
I
really
might
good
have to
ones.
I might have to go
I'm
with
sticking
this one.
this
There's a bikini.
Wait, is there?
Yeah.
Oh my god, there it is.
There's all kinds of stuff. So I like my fox ears, so that'll indicate that
Give
it's
myself
me.
the LeBron James special.
Oh, there are different eyes. Oh, hard eyes. Do I want hard eyes? No, I want these eyes. Pizza eyes and my eyes. Oh, there's so many.
Pizza
good eyeballs.
eyes.
Wait,
Pizza eyes.
oh god, wait, Ben, I just
Carpet
realized you can make yourself look like Gumshoe in a way.
You could.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're going to be playing a few rounds of this. I believe Esper is going to be joining us later, so depending on what chat wants, we might play MonsterCon, we might go and do some Gardic Phone, all kinds of stuff. It depends on, it's variety hour. We're just
We
going to
shall
go for it.
see, yeah.
We shall see! But yeah, so like I was mentioning before, I have never played this game before. So
Yeah.
we're going to be learning as we go, and hopefully chaos will ensue. But that being said, there are still raffles and incentives and all kinds of stuff that you can enter, and you can make us change accents, all kinds of stuff. So know that you can cause even more chaos. So please look forward to it. All right.
Yep.
I'm going to be the host. So if you two want to join...
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'm
Are we
putting
gonna-
on some...
is
Oh my
this a-
god, I'm being a watermelon sock.
What?
You'll see when we load in.
I was gonna say, is this the thing where we need to hide the lobby? Cause, like, I don't know if people can join in mid-session or anything.
I'm not sure. I don't know if there's anyone really watching at the moment.
Well, regardless,
but
yeah.
the code is automatically hidden. So
Okay.
for me, it's
Okay, cool.
I will. Can I copy the code? I cannot. It's 7Y2AK2. I will write it in the Discord. If you do not.
Okie
if you need
dokie.
it.
There we go. I think I'm in.
That's the code. Also, Esper, I will have to friend them later. There's a Tina.
Oh, I hear double.
Tina. Uh-oh.
I hear double. What the heck?
I
Oh,
think I
right.
could
Yeah, there are
probably-
settings for that,
Can I
aren't
meet-
there?
Oh.
I hear
Oh,
multiple.
I made you go away. I don't know how I made you go away.
Yeah, I did go away.
Come back. Come back.
Hold on. Do I have to turn the thing off? The voice chat in game?
Yes. There are settings for it.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah. I think is
hold
that
on,
already
hold on,
off for me?
actually.
Hold on. I
Nope.
got rid of it. I'm sorry. I'm the worst.
If you press the escape key while you were in the lobby, you can, like,
Oh,
change people's
actually,
volumes and stuff, and you just...
I
just
do have a
muted it.
really funny idea,
Oh, really?
though.
How do I...
So you can, in the communication settings, you can set it to either voice detection or push to talk.
Yes.
I want to do push to talk, like, only occasionally for funnies. So,
That's up to you. I think it varies depending on the individual.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. New code, I apologize. 208E0B.
Last three.
Oh, frick. That's gonna make my model look weird. I'm sorry, my model's gonna do weird things. Here, 0. It's in there now. Now I have to fix my model.
Heck.
Oh, man.
You think I need to restart the game? It's not letting me join. Let me open it again.
208E0B.
Yep.
Unless those zeros are
Oh,
O's.
that's what it is.
That is
Are
what
those
I put, and
zeros?
it wouldn't let me join.
Are there, maybe they're O's. So try 208. Yeah. Try O's instead of that.
Oh. I think it was O's.
Oh, okay. You can't tell, but like I guess zeros are bigger. I don't know.
There we go. I'm in.
Okay, we're fixing it. We're fine. Loki, I hope you're enjoying this stuff. Okay.
We can pick random if we want for roles, apparently.
Oh, we could, yeah. Okay, sure.
I just picked random.
I did too. Oh, I'm the judge. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No, we can't exactly do random right now.
Oh, never
because,
mind. Yeah, someone has to be the defense. No. I can't get rid of you. Okay, there you go. All right, prosecution. All right, I'm the judge then. I feel this is fine.
All right.
I'm ready. Ready? Okay, let's
Ready?
figure this out. Let's go. This is the trial, the test period. All right. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Ooh, hold on.
Oh. Oh, is that's the client over there?
Oh, I need to find
Oh,
something.
your mouth moves. That's so fun. I have a guilty or not guilty. I don't know what. I'm assuming blue is maybe not guilty and red is guilty.
Oh, I have a funny picture I can probably use for this.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can kind of see myself. Oh, a mallet. Scroll to choose
I'm
a
busy doing a
feature.
thing right now. Hold on.
Oh. Switch. Oh. Oh, okay. So, alright, as judge, I can deliver a verdict, bring the called witness to the stand or send them back to their seat, allow a lawyer to present evidence, deliver the... Okay. He's busy. Don't interrupt him. Order! This is my court. Stun the player. Hiya. Oh, you're muted now. I clicked on you. That's how I stunned you. Oh, a funny dog. Oh no!
Okay, yep.
Not sharing the Pepsi? Alright,
Yeah,
present,
hold
present
on.
your case.
I can't hear Tina for whatever reason.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
got it.
Try to talk again, Tina.
Let's see.
just say
Okay.
things, Tina.
Uh,
Can you...
Okay, yeah,
Tomato.
you're doing okay. There we go. I see.
Okay.
Accused of drinking all the Pepsi. How do I what do I do? Oh, what the heck?
Oh, what's the tab? So tab brings up...
Yeah, tab brings
Oh.
up evidence.
Oh.
What the heck?
Breaking news. Okay, so tab brings up the evidence. So you all are presenting evidence, and I am deciding, right?
I don't know how to present though. That's
So do you have the rules page open?
I do not.
There's a separate rules page for this for some reason. So the judge controls the turns.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So am I okay? I would like to give. I want to bring the witness to the stand. I don't know how I make that happen. I can stun you. I don't wish to stun you. I wish to bring the witness to the stand. What can I do? There's a dog. The dog is cute.
How
Witness.
in the heck do I present?
What's the red versus blue?
Red. If you're red is prosecution witness, blue is defense
Oh.
witness.
Understood. Okay.
Do you not- again-
Prosecution, bring your first witness.
What?
Okie dokie. Let's see here.
Okay. Oh, prosecutor requests to call their witness to the stand. Yes, do it.
All right.
Who will be on the stand?
The truck driver, it looks like.
Truck driver.
All right, truck driver. Is it there?
It's not
Is he there?
there for me. Hold on. Mm-hmm.
I allowed it, as far as I know.
Why is there a
Oh, you have to give the
shrine
floor to a
all the way
lawyer
up?
next.
Oh,
I think.
go.
Oh heck. Oh, me?
I can't see what's on
Uh,
your screen, so.
Okay.
I guess the defense is giving the opening
dog
statements.
drinking all the Pepsi.
Oh, defense is giving the opening statement.
Apparently.
Oh, there we go. Here I can.
And there's your evidence.
Oh, suspicious noise under the bed.
Hmm. So
Yeah.
what's your case for this funny dog drinking all the Pepsi?
So I don't think he was drinking Pepsi. He might have been drinking something else.
Hmm.
But I can't object. I am here to witness, so I will
Hmm.
listen.
Yeah. So you see, that may look like a Pepsi cup, but think about it. Like, what other liquid could be in there aside from Pepsi?
A valid point. The cup could be lying. Prosecution?
Well, I can't
Do I
present
do?
my own evidence, but
Oh, I have to.
Oh.
I have to skip. There we go.
all right.
Is it your turn, I guess?
It is my turn now.
So
Okay.
Well-
when your light is green, that means it's your turn.
Yeah. So, we have a story here. The dog entered a
Oh.
hotel,
How
Oh.
could he have? What?
and
He had a
with
key
it,
card.
he brought a package with him. Package.
That is incorrect.
Oh,
Package
wait,
that-
I did not, lawyer, I did not give you a chance to speak. Do not make me stun you. I'm listening to the prosecution.
So,
He's presenting
as I
his
said,
evidence.
the dog, when he got to the hotel room, he brought in a package. This package happened to be filled with bottles of Pepsi.
Oh.
And we just so happened to, come back to the hotel room and notice a lot of them are gone. And we also saw a dented water bottle.
Not a dented water bottle.
We know we know that was the dog's, but we just assumed he had water in it. But we went to the Pepsi box. All the Pepsi was gone.
I see.
But we don't know where it could have gone. I believe that the dog poured all the Pepsi into his own water bottle. And to steal it all so we wouldn't even notice. Where'd all the liquid go? It's in the water bottle. Can't just...
The thing is, though...
Okay, lawyer turn. All right,
The thing
go
is,
ahead.
though, was the dog trained to do that, or did he just learn to do that by himself?
Oh, are you insinuating that they may have an accomplice?
Maybe, because what I have here is, someone
Oh.
else has a
Oh.
bank account full of money. And my question
Taking
to you
notes
is,
furiously.
How can a dog buy something? How can a dog know the concept of money if he doesn't even understand what money is to begin with?
I see. Okay, hold on. Prosecution, please bring your witness to the stand.
All right.
First witness.
All right. So...
Just the dude holding up the...
So this Mr. Truck Driver was a person that was, he was supplying the vending machines in the hotel, and he noticed that a few cans of Pepsi were missing from his lineup. Like, he couldn't fully fill the vending machines because some of them were stolen as well.
I see.
And someone had told keep a lookout for a thief of Pepsi, like the hotel staff had. So, whatever took the Pepsi from him must have been really quick or fast to just zoom by and take it without anyone noticing. He said he didn't see any people walk by. Any people being the defining term here.
Right. I understood. Okay. Lawyer, do you have any evidence to present?
Wait, it's not my turn.
Oh, is it not?
No.
I allowed
no,
you to
it's-
present evidence.
Well, my thing's not green, so I can't present
Oh.
anything right now.
Well, I'm allowing you to, though.
Oh,
There
we
it
go.
goes.
Now
There it
you
goes.
are.
Okay, that was
Okay.
weird.
So, you said, you didn't see, you said, Ben, and I quote, he did not see any people walk by the vending machine, huh?
Yes, that's what the truck driver says, at least.
Explain this.
Scribble post-it.
Scribble post-it.
Okay, what's
Who
on
could
the post-it?
possibly- So, like, how would you think a dog, like, could write something like this down, huh?
Well, what's on it?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's
like,
on it?
I don't know. It could just be the dog, like, not understanding, like, his surroundings or whatever. Like, again, unless the dog was trained to do this, I rest my case.
Oh, okay.
It's not out of the question, I wouldn't expect.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Farewell, witness. Do you have any other witnesses to present, prosecutor?
I do. There is one. I don't...
Oh, okay.
It's blue, so I don't think it's my
Oh,
witness.
do you have a? Do you have a witness you'd like to bring to the stand, lawyer?
I do.
Go ahead, bring your witness to the
but
stand.
I don't know how to call them.
I called them. Don't worry about it. They're here. They're at the
there
stand
we
now.
Go. I'd like to call the young girl.
Oh,
the little
cat-eared girl.
Ooh.
What does your witness have to say?
Oh, hold on. I need to pull up the Ace Attorney's soundtrack because there's no music in this game, I don't think.
Mine has like very quiet music, but there is music.
Yeah, I'm
There
just
is
gonna
music.
pull up Ace Attorney.
So the little girl, you know, was just walking by the hotel lobby area.
I see.
Wait, no, not the lobby area. So she had gone up the elevator with her family, and they were heading up to the floor where the vending machine was because they had a room in that area. And on the way to their room, the little girl notices this.
Oh, whistle.
Hmm.
That might have been And she claims that she found this near the vicinity of the vending machine, and the last person to be there, according to Ben, was the security guard.
The security guard! Oh, man. Let's see. Prosecution, do you have anything to say about that?
Well, here, let me see here.
Are you able to ask the witness questions, or the witness just exists?
Like, players can choose to be a witness if they want.
Oh, that's true. That's right. When we have more people, they can be one. Okay, yeah.
Well, here we see. I have 2 more pieces of evidence about my story.
Oh, man. All right.
So remember the truck driver came in. He noticed he had a flat tire on the way out.
Oh.
So someone had conspired to keep the Pepsi in the vending machine there for a longer time than he'd expected, leaving more time for the soda to be stolen. And I think this little girl might know more than she's letting on.
Oh, prosecution, am I to assume that you're insinuating that the little girl was in cahoots with the dog? Also, Loki, can you take care of that bot?
There was a potential accomplice. The defense was correct in that there was a potential accomplice, and I believe this little girl might be it. And you know what also happened at that hotel?
What happened?
There was a gathering of police officers that happened because the fire alarm was pulled. It was prank pulled, I should say, because when the firefighters arrived, there was no fire. You know the kind of person that would prank a fire alarm? Children.
Oh, children.
Children.
All right. Do you have a rebuttal?
So, Ben, you are insinuating that this innocent little girl would have the indecency to pull a prank like that?
Yes, of course. If she and the dog are working together, that would give a distraction.
Well, I do have one final piece of evidence to prove my point. Because where was the little girl at where you claimed she was doing the accomplice thing? Where did you say she was?
She was, like, at her room, and there was a fire alarm switch in the hallway.
I see. Okay.
Well, what if I told you that she had been distracted by a pigeon crash landing near a window?
Oh!
So what are you insinuating with that, defense?
What I'm insinuating is that the little girl wouldn't have conspired to pulling a fire alarm because she was distracted.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you know the little girl's relationship with the dog? Like, does the small child know the dog?
No, I will say though, the first interaction that the girl and the dog had was just the girl like running up to the dog, like giving it hugs, head pats, all that stuff.
I see. All right. Prosecution, what is your rebuttal?
My rebuttal? In the time that the little girl was petting that dog, she could have whispered maybe some conspiratorial suggestions, like, I would like to split some Pepsi with you, but the vending machine's too expensive. How about we work together? I pull the fire alarm. You steal the Pepsi from the vending machine truck, the truck driver.
Yeah.
And then we'll be as thick as thieves. We'll make off with all the delicious soda.
All the Pepsi. A question for the lawyer. Which floor was the little girl? Which floor was the dog? Oh, okay. So question about the dog. The dog was related to an owner that was at the hotel. Why is the dog at the hotel?
Maybe the hotel has a pet policy.
Maybe this is your client. What, like, is it? I just like how you looked at him. Anyway, what does your client have to say about that? Why was he at the hotel?
I don't know. The owner the owner probably just didn't want the dog to be left alone at home for the whole weekend.
So the dog was unattended.
Yeah, the dog might have been unattended.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
That went
Okay,
great.
That was great. That was wonderful. Okay, that was a good first game. I'm gonna destroy this bot, and then we can get going.
Oh, that was awesome.
Let's
Howdy,
see.
Esper.
Oh, thank you. For
Hey, Esper.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh, Esper, hi. How's it going?
Good.
Welcome.
How's the game been?
Good.
We just finished our first round.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm gonna gift you the game, Esper. So hang on just 1 second.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
no
my-
worries.
Ben, you're really good at this prosecution thing.
I
Yeah,
had
you're
a
doing
plan in
great.
mind. I had a plan in mind.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, that is one guilty dog.
Like, I would say the owner is guilty for leaving the dog unattended.
That was your client. You should have had more information
Yeah,
about your
the
client.
owner should have more responsibility for the dog.
Well, you were in charge of making up the information about the client. Esper, here's my friend code.
Oh, you already actually sent it in the
I
Discord
did,
chat.
yeah, but just
Yeah,
so that
I-
Esper. Oh, you have it? Did you send
yeah.
it? Oh, I see
I
it.
did. I should. Yeah.
There it is. Okay, store. I'm gonna gift you the game.
I'm gonna turn voice chat in-game off.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, there was a little bit of doubling, but I don't know. No one is saying that it is affecting them.
It might have been just Discord and game chat
Yeah.
layering over each other.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It wasn't too like
Yeah, it
wasn't
wasn't
too annoying.
overbearing.
yeah, right.
I only deafened because in-game voice chat really funny.
It can be, yeah.
Oh, I wish I had like a funny mic that doesn't blow out your eardrums.
You know, a game like this could also use VR support.
Oh yes.
It probably does, and/or they're gonna make an update. Okay, it has been sent to you.
Gotcha. There we go.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Let me install it real quick.
Yeah, no problem. It's a pretty small game, so it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, so the whole premise of this, Esper, if you haven't seen it before, is that we are improving a court.
We're
and-
basically improving a Phoenix Wright case.
Yes. And
Fun.
so you are given cards and prompts that you can use as evidence to, if you're the prosecution, like prove the client guilty, or if you're the defense, protect your client, and then someone else is the judge that allows you to present that evidence, so it kind of flips back and forth. And then Twitch technically is integrated so they can be the jurors, so they can vote for it as well.
Oh, nice.
Loki, are you able to see anything? Like, is there something on your screen that's allowing you to join? I don't know if you see it or not. It's probably like through, like, it's probably like desktop. I don't know if you can do it on your phone.
Probably not.
Because a lot of times overlays like that are desktop only.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what's the room code?
Oh, I haven't made one yet. If you
gotcha,
want
gotcha.
to, customize your sock, you can though. So if you go to a little
Yeah.
hanger that's beside it, you can
Yeah.
customize your sock. So I'll go
Ooh.
ahead. I will go ahead and host one and give you the code.
Hold on.
I'm
You have to
actually going
excuse me, but there's
I'm gonna
apparently
touch
lawn
up my
work being
sock
done.
a little bit more.
Oh, that's okay. The code is ARNWE5.
Hold on, repeat it one more time.
ARNWE5. Thank you for typing it.
Thank you.
Now we have 4 people.
Yeah. Sure do.
So I may actually have to change the game.
Hold on, the voice chat thing didn't work for me.
Ooh, Trial of the Crown! Game show! Yes!
What the heck? The volume is off.
It's all right.
I
It
guess-
wasn't too disruptive on my end.
Oh, okay.
I hope it'll allow more than 3 people.
It should.
It should.
Because I may have to change the game. Because right now it says 0 out of 3 waiting. So.
Oh, that's just the bare minimum amount of people we need.
Oh, got it. Okay.
We need a judge, prosecutor, and defense.
Alright, and where's the code? Is it?
It's I thought someone typed it, but perhaps not. It's ARNWE5.
Yeah, I'm back in. I'm just gonna be deafened in game.
Yeah,
or
no
not
worries.
in game, just like
In
whenever
Discord.
we do the in-game stuff, I'm gonna be deafened in Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. There we are. All right, everybody's here, so we're gonna randomize. Oh, I'm the judge again. I want to be the judge
I'm
again.
a journalist.
I want to be something different. I'm gonna be the defense this time.
What should I be?
Esper,
I think you had to be the
can, roll
judge.
dice.
Well, either prosecutor
Yeah,
or judge. What do you want to be?
Oh yeah, you could be prosecutor or
Bailiff.
judge. Bailiff.
I'll be judge actually.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. Esper, do you want to be a witness?
Sure. Do I just?
Oh my god. that
Yeah,
was
there you go.
so
Perfect.
Freaking funny.
All right, I'm ready. All right, I'm the defense. I had to remember, I'm the defense.
Oh, here we
Okay.
go. This is gonna be good.
It is. Oh, this is weird being on the other side. Oh, I
All
love
right.
Oh, Esper, you're the oh gosh, what's it called? The person who types up the
Come on.
thing.
The journalist. Like the
The court stenographer.
stenographer. That was it.
Stenographer, there you go. That's funny.
All right. So, opening court, prosecutor.
Oh,
What are your
oh.
charges?
I'm the defense, so.
That's why I said prosecutor. So we gotta wait for. So Tina has a screen up. That's how I got to select the name and the picture for the dog.
Oh,
And
I
say
was
what his
wondering.
crimes
I was
were.
like, right now, I just have a very sad man.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, Tina's making a custom thingy for
There
it.
we go.
Oh,
Whoa,
Edgeworth.
Look at this.
Oh
Money
no!
laundering to cover up a false Edgeworth. How could you?
Oh my God, Edgeworth.
How could you do this?
The
Edgeworth?
Miles
You
Edgeworth.
look a little different, friend.
Oh man. All right.
Who is
He is,
Edgeworth?
he is a
Where
little,
he?
yeah,
he is over
is,
here. He is this man right here. Can you see him?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, there you are. There
If you
are.
pull up Esper, if you push tab, it'll show you like the game board, and that's how you can see like what's going on.
Okay.
All right. So, opening statement from prosecution. What's going on here? Tell us.
Your Honor. Oh wait, you're not talking in game, Ben.
Oh, hold on. Are we doing that? I guess
I'm not.
we are doing that, huh? Hold on, just a sec.
I can hear you.
All
but
right.
He's deafened and thingy.
Yeah. Okay.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Okay.
to undeafen the tier him in Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw it.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
I see the little speaker, but I'm not hearing anything.
you aren't. There. Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine if we have echoes. It's fine.
yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
All right. So, opening statements. What the heck's going on? What's Edgeworth doing here?
All right. So recently, Miles Edgeworth had convicted a certain someone by the name of Lana Sky of faking a murder scene.
Faking a murder scene.
And yeah, and he had secretly paid Lana,
Yeah.
he had paid Lana to keep her mouth shut about the whole ordeal being fabricated until after the trial, which Lana failed to do immediately. She wrote, like, she told the court everything in prison.
In
So
prison,
when,
though.
when word got around, police escorted Edgeworth to court, and here we are.
Okay. I see.
So again, Lana Sky was falsely convicted of creating a fake murder scene, and Edgeworth paid Lana to keep her mouth shut in trial.
All right. So, do you have any witnesses you like to call to start off?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact.
Judge, I haven't made my opening statement.
Oh yeah.
If you have to, fine. You may, I guess.
My opening statement, Edgeworth, he was framed by one Manfred von Karma. He was threatened with losing his job and having to eat ramen for the rest of his life. And he was threatened. It was not of his own will. So I plead not guilty.
Okay. So, either of you have a witness?
I do have a witness.
Oh man.
There we go.
Golly.
There you are. You're the witness.
Oh boy.
This, my dear Your Honor, is Lana's co-worker in the scientific facility that they work at.
Uh-huh.
So, what were Edgeworth and Lana discussing, if you remember?
Okay, well, as the coworker of this scientific facility, okay, first, my name is Angel Star, by the way. Hi, what's up? Hi.
All so familiar.
Welcome.
Yeah, I love the science of food. Here's a snack platter for you, just for you, prosecutor. Anyway, what was the question again? I forgot.
So, regarding the previous case of the hush money deal with Edgeworth and Sky, what were the contract? What was laid out in the contract?
Well, the contract was that they needed to buy all of my food together as part of a joint venture. Yeah.
And this was to keep Lana from disclosing anything on the fake murder scene.
Oh yeah. Whoa, there's a murder? Whoa. I never knew. Just threw that paper airplane on.
Why are there paper airplanes?
Who's throwing paper airplanes in my courtroom?
I'm not doing anything.
I'm not throwing
Y'all better behave in here.
So, yeah, Your Honor, I think that's pretty incriminating on Mr. Edgeworth, if you ask me.
Alrighty.
Objection. May I have the floor? Objection.
You may have the floor. Do you have any evidence?
I would like to present evidence. So the main argument that my opponent is suggesting is that they were trying to pool money for food. Is that what we're getting? Angel wanted money for lunch, right?
Apparently.
Is that what we're saying? Yes. However, I have evidence with Angel's name on it that they had enough money to purchase a subway ticket.
Oh my goodness.
So
Those are pretty
I
expensive.
I know, we have someone who's actually rolling in money, so there was no reason for her to have taken the deal for the hush money that Edgeworth gave her. She was already well off, is what I'm saying.
But was it a subway ticket as in transportation? Or subway
no.
ticket as in Subway the store?
I mean, it could be. However, in addition to the subway ticket, I also found a disposable cell phone. Again, those can be somewhat expensive, especially if you rack up those minutes. So I feel like there's some disposable income to be had here. I don't know. you may. I'm finished presenting my evidence. I rest my case.
Okay, so defense, you're saying innocent because poor.
Right. No. I'm saying innocent.
You're
because-
saying innocent because they're poor.
I'm saying innocent because they're rich, so there's no reason for Edgeworth for Lana to have taken the hush.
Oh, so they're pretending to be poor.
Correct. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying. There was no reason. There's no motive for them to have taken the hush money, without having ulterior motives to indict my client.
Objection.
Witness?
I object.
Witness, how much money have?
Hello? How much money I have? Me have?
You have? You have money?
We have? I think maybe like 3 5s?
$15.
Objection! You can't. She could be lying. Are you testifying?
Objection.
You're both objecting to the same witness? Whose witness is this? Prosecution, this is your witness.
Why are you objecting? You're a witness.
God forbid women be poor.
God forbid women do anything. How dare you?
So, I actually had an objection to the defense's statement about
Okay.
the cell phone.
Do you have any evidence?
Yes,
have
I
evidence?
do actually. So, I wrote down here, the disposable cell phone that my defense presented could have actually been used to call Lana about the final negotiations.
Any call logs or anything?
So in that phone call, I actually had someone on my team look over the phone, and it turns out there was a call. There was a recorded call between Lana and Angel about a secret meeting that they had to finalize negotiations.
Ooh.
Oh.
Phone
It was
recording.
a pretty hefty meeting too. They had agreed to meet at a secluded area away from this courtroom, and what would happen was Angel would give Lana the money, and all Lana had to do was just keep her mouth shut. If Edgeworth
I was gonna say,
questioned her
wait
on
a minute.
anything, she was
Wait a
told
minute.
to just not say a word.
This makes me feel like Angel is actually the one. Your Honor, I feel like we found our actual
Wait.
guilty party.
Prosecution.
I can explain. Hold on.
Okay.
Please don't cross-examine me.
Witness. What happened?
Yes, it may have been true that Lana and I did have a secret meeting in the park alone, and I may have given her money. However, that was only like $7 for lunch. And as in terms of us being meeting in secret, God, can't women be kissing? Can't women be kissing, guys?
Your Honor, I have evidence. I have
Defense
evidence.
threw something at me.
I have evidence to present.
Defense, you must be careful. It's Pride Month.
I know it's
You're on high alert mode.
No, trust me.
You're on high alert mode.
No. Trust me. So, I have found among Lana's belongings a certain friendship bracelet with a certain person's name on it, suggesting that they were good friends. So I feel like she would know if Lana would have shared with Angel if she had been approached by Edward for this hush money. And so far, in so much that we've learned, there may be some nefarious things going on.
Witness, is this true? Were you good friends, quote unquote?
God forbid good friends be kissing smoochy sloppy style. God forbid.
The witness has a point.
I mean, if you want evidence of that, I do have this slightly blurry photo that kind of vaguely looks like the two people with their mouths together.
All right. You do realize that this evidence makes your case look bad, right?
No. What I am saying is that I am indicting. Is that the word? I am suggesting that instead of my client being the one that told Lana to keep her mouth shut, I am saying that Miss Angel Star is actually the one. She had the relationship with the client. She would have known Lana's secrets, and she had that disposable income, that money to give.
Oh, I'm not done with that.
I had $7.
And they could have shared it to go on the subway together. That's why she bought the subway tickets to go.
Oh, I'm
maybe
not
they're
done.
on like a honeymoon or something. I don't know. I rest my case. You can go.
All
I'm
right.
not done with your client just yet, Defense, because stop throwing shit at me. Stop.
Yay.
No!
Your Honor! The
Oh, I
defense
just
is being
rolled
rowdy
away.
in this courtroom. I demand she be held in contempt.
I'm not doing anything. I let you take your turn.
Yeah, but
I'll be on watch. Present your findings,
I'm taking
prosecution.
Look at me. I'm being diligent, taking notes.
You threw paper at me on Pride Month? What
Gay
the
people
hell?
are real.
Okay, so
Girls
I'm not done with
pussy.
Edward just yet because after the negotiations with Lana and Angel were through, Angel supposedly had a deal with Edward,
Oh, Angel. Oh. Edward.
and this contract proves that.
Edward, why didn't you tell me this? Your Honor, read the fine print on that contract. Is all I'm saying. There's
Let's
always
see.
a fine print.
Well, it says here that the contract is an amount of $15. Witness, how much money did you say you had again?
I plead the fifth!
Hold on. I actually have my own witness I would like to bring to the stand. Can I bring my own witness to the stand?
All right. Are we done with Angel?
Angel, I'll come back to you.
Oh, God.
Hey! I saw that.
You're the one that started it.
All right.
Like,
Do you have a witness, you say?
I don't know how to do this, but I would like to bring the witness to the stand.
Oh wait.
There, okay, I got it.
Oh, what?
Hello, this is Mr. Edgeworth's therapist.
Okay.
Doctor, if you would like to introduce yourself, Doctor.
Yes, hello. My name is Dr. Hottie. I work at the Hottie Medical Clinic.
I see.
Yes, of course.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Yes, anytime. Yes.
So, Dr. Hottie, could you please share with the court Edgeworth's mental state as of late, and maybe give them some insight into why there's no way that he could have manipulated Lana in such a way?
Oh man, he has so many issues. I know that.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
I know the Hippocratic Oath says that I can't really say anything about, client-patient confidentiality. That's not such a term. Okay, well, in that case, I got some gossip for y'all.
Your Honor.
Um,
I saw that.
Prosecutor, quiet. Witness is talking.
Witness is talking, prosecutor. Yeah.
yes, at the time of our therapy sessions,
Your Honor, you have to do something.
The witness is talking, prosecutor.
though my client has many issues that he has yet to resolve, he is in a stable enough mental state, mental health wise, that I don't think he would have felt the need to launder money. I think he would have just, raw dog that money shit.
Yes, raw dog. Got it.
I see.
Yes, so Edgeworth had once again, Edgeworth had no motive with which to force Lana into this agreement, and he was in a sound enough mental state that he, if he wanted to, could have just raw dogged, as per quote, raw dogged that stuff.
Okay. Okay. Prosecution, do you have any thoughts or evidence on this?
I don't know. Let me see what I can think of. So,
Squeaky.
I feel like this was a setup by Lana to book a quote-unquote fake therapist.
I have
Wait, what?
accreditations.
No, Edgeworth, this
Oh,
is your
really
therapist,
now?
right? Yes, yeah.
Really
yeah.
now, Dr. Hottie? How about you take a look
Yes.
at your own business card?
What's it
Do
say?
Do you really have a therapy license?
Well, listen, my therapy card may just be a slightly damp piece of cardboard with my name hastily scrawled on in glitter marker. However, if you just call any therapist in the world, they will vouch for me. I'm very vouchable.
Dr. Hottie comes from a long line of hotties. He owns, the Hottie Clinic, believe it or not, is actually named after Dr. Hottie. It is his clinic. So.
Yeah, it's named after me. When I was born, they named it after me as well.
You know, I have my.
It is family. It is
You know, I have my own therapist on speed dial. Let me call him up real quick. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh no! Wait, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, hey, babe, how's it going?
Wait a minute, I don't know. What
Hey, have you heard of Dr. Hottie from Hottie Hospital? Oh, really? Wait, he's been dead for two months?
That's his father. I told you it's a
Yes.
family practice. It's a family practice.
Okay, apparently it's a family No family. Oh.
Work on your aim, prosecution.
Witness?
How about you work on yours?
I've heard some disturbing news from the therapist you said that you could vouch. I could vouch for you.
Yes.
Is Dr. Hottie your real name?
Doubt that.
You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that.
You
I'm
guys are
the
gonna-
I'm the judge, and you do have to answer that.
I
I'm
plead the
sorry to
fifth.
say
I actually...
this, Dr. Hottie, and Your Honor, but I have evidence to back that up. Have a look at this.
Fake passport.
That's not Edgeworth's real therapist. He's a fraud.
Listen, Japanifornia is the land of the free, alright? I needed a way to get in here decades ago. Now, I may just be a simple therapist who is therapist-assisting Edgeworth. However, this passport is long gone. It's old news. I am who I am. I am Hottie in mind, body, and soul. Yes.
Do you have a new passport? Wait, hold on. I have evidence. I have evidence that I can present.
If you can present the good doctor's passport, then we'll gladly move past this.
I have something better.
You do.
I
Really?
do. Let me find it. Within this, so I found this. This was found, in the prison. And inside this broken vase, you will find Mr. Hottie's actual passport.
That's
Who put
where
it?
that went
Who put it
wrong.
in there?
Lana.
Lana put the passport. How'd she get that into the prison?
How did she get a hold of it, though?
Mr. Hottie, can you reveal who else's therapist you are?
Angel Stars, but also Lana Sky. I get around.
But why would Lana have your passport?
Well, you know, it's part of the therapy practice where sometimes you give your patient something very important, and it gives them a sense of responsibility that they can then.
It's very common practice these days in therapy, Your Honor. Trust me. How can you trust your therapist with your secrets if they aren't willing to trust you with theirs?
Yes.
I see.
What I'm saying, Your Honor, Mr. Hottie, in addition to being Edgeworth therapist, also is connected to Angel and Lana. And Angel threatened not only my client, Angel didn't threaten my client. It was Von Karma that threatened my client. Angel conspired with Lana to steal Mr. Hottie's passport in order to incriminate my client.
Egads.
Interesting.
I
just
have
thought
an
they were mega
objection.
gay.
Oh.
Good for them.
I have an objection. And
Do
I
you?
have evidence.
Oh.
Also make gay, but
So, so yeah, you're insinuating that Angel conspired with, or Lana conspired
Yes.
with Angel to incriminate your client, huh?
Correct.
Well, unfortunately for your client, he had a little something to say.
Oh, what's
Okay,
this note
okay,
you have? What's
what
it
is
say?
What does this say?
The post-it note is the entire outline of this whole ordeal. That's his handwriting.
Can you
Wait,
confirm? Can you confirm that, Edgeworth? Is that your? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Your Honor. I have evidence.
You don't have. You've used all your evidence. You don't have any more.
I do.
all.
Oh no!
You've used all 5. You have no more evidence.
No.
So, yeah,
Look
Your
at the
Honor,
broken
this
vase. You'll
case is
also
closed.
find. No.
Mr. Edgeworth is
If
guilty.
you look at
You
the
may lay
broken
down your
vase,
verdict.
if you will look at the broken vase, you will also see a post-it note that's in Lana's handwriting, and it looks strangely like the post-it note that the prosecutor here is saying is Edgeworth's. But if you compare the notes side by side within the broken vase, they look identical. That is Lana's
Hold on.
handwriting.
I'm pick up the note out of the vase. This is my handwriting.
What?
Your Honor.
Don't worry about that. Whatever this is, it's unrelated to this current case, so that's not important. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean it's unrelated?
It's about.
Why your therapist didn't vouch for me? A lone therapist wouldn't? Can you win on this?
I think what we're learning is that it's actually the judge the whole time. Can I make the judge guilty? Is that something
No.
that I can do?
No. Whatever I did is a very unrelated but equally silly incident.
So, yeah.
As it
Your
concerns
Honor,
Mr. Edgeworth,
based
though.
Based on all the evidence that I have presented and all the arguments that I have plastered this weak defense attorney with,
Excuse
you
me.
may lay down your verdict.
All right,
Your
so
Honor, what
I'm
I'd say is please follow your heart. Yeah,
follow my heart.
I appreciate and respect your decision, but also this guy's a loser.
Okay. I'm looking at the evidence again, and one side definitely has a lot stronger evidence than the other. I think it's time to lay down my verdict.
No.
My own court case will happen a different day. Don't worry. So, as for this one, happy Pride.
Edgeworth, I'm sorry.
Woo!
Pleaded insanity to reduce their sentence. The judge agreed and sent them to the asylum where they were stuck for life with a roommate convinced they were reincarnation of a cursed toaster. Over time, they started believing too.
Well, there you go. Good game.
The code is the exact same.
Okay.
For those that accidentally left, the code is the exact same as last time.
Okay.
Gotcha. What
So
is the
it's,
code again?
ARNWE5.
Okay. Arn Ubes. That's how I'll remember it.
I read it originally as awareness, but I don't, yeah.
Okay.
So I am
Judge
a
Tina!
judge.
Judge Tina!
That should be a Judge Judy spin-off, Judge Tina.
Alright, Esper, I think that leaves you as the prosecutor.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's do it.
Yeah. I
Alrighty.
get to throw
Loki, I hope
paper-
you're enjoying this.
All right. Let me see here. What kind of food do I have on this table? What? No food at all? God damn it. Bailiff, can you give me like a tuna sandwich or something? I'm hungry.
I'm so good.
Alright, pal. We're gonna get through this, alright? Just trust me. I got it.
Hey, man, just be Gumshoe.
Huh?
Be Gumshoe. He's a defense attorney now.
We're not paying attention. Chat, how's it going, chat?
Hey, witness, you might wanna calm down.
I'm not the witness,
Wait.
I'm the stenographer. See, look, I'm taking notes. Okay.
I see.
Happy Summer Slam. Donate money to charity, please.
So Fox is gonna.
End up
Ooh.
with my last client, okay?
Forensics.
Sabotaging evidence in a crime scene.
Uh-oh. Forensics, what'd you do?
So, prosecution, you may make your opening statement.
Yes, let's see. The defendant, this guy, Forensics.
John
Now,
Forensics, okay.
John Forensics. He's well known in the forensic circles. With that
Iconic voice.
truly iconic voice. Yes. Everyone knows him. Everyone loves him. However, he has sabotaged a crime scene. I threw that shit bad.
Yeah, you did.
Sabotaged a crime scene. And what did he do in a crime scene? I guess he just like replaced like blood samples to indict a different person of a different crime and kind of get the death penalty. That's messed up, right? That's so messed up.
It's really messed up. That's messed up.
Bro, that's messed up if you actually did do that, but you definitely didn't do that, right? You definitely didn't.
Your argument, players.
My argument is that the crime scene was already really messy and lots of different blood all over the place. I think the police messed up, and I don't think that forensics specifically had anything to do with it.
But is forensics not part of said police? Is he not the fundamental pillar of the police force?
The what?
The whole
You
police
heard me,
force.
Judge.
Is this true? Are you, like, the little personification of all of forensics? I thought that was just your name.
Alright, let's start with the prosecution. Do you have a witness you'd like to call to the stand?
Oh, do I?
I don't know how well that's gonna work without a witness role, though, is the thing.
Oh, was I not the witness?
No. Or are you the witness, or?
No, I am. I'll turn into witness whenever I get.
Okay, okay.
That's how it was last time for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I call, as a witness, forensics spouse.
Alright.
Oh, your spouse?
Forensic
no.
spouse, please report to the witness stand immediately.
Okay. I don't know how to do that.
How?
Pick up the gavel and then scroll until you get the tool text that says, bring witness to the stand, and then pick the red one.
Yeah.
Okay, so bring to call witness to stand. Is it the red one?
Red is prosecution.
Ah, okay, so I hit that to allow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh.
Alright, so you
Hello,
are...
honey bunny. What are you doing over there? You look so good today. Where'd you get that
Witness,
helmet?
please state your name and occupation for the record.
Hello, I'm Mrs. Forensics. I'm a makeup artist.
A makeup artist.
Yeah, don't you see my beautiful, you can't see my beautiful mustache, but I have beautiful mustache behind this, my makeup's so good that it's just covering up the mustache.
I guess so. Can't see it at all. Must be really concealing.
It's really good, I'm really good at my job.
Alright. Prosecution, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yes. Now, you say you're good at your job. How much
Really
do you
good at my
love?
job.
Really good. All right. But how much do you love your spouse?
Oh, I love my honey bunny, he's so pretty. You see that really beautiful green complexion? I have to work with that, and so you know I must be really good at my job if I can make that look good. Not that you don't look good, honey. I love you, honey. Oh, why you look so good?
So you would say you're always in contact with them on a regular basis.
I would. You know, he tells me about his day. You know, I kind of got used to the voice. At first, it was really annoying, but ever since I got those ear implants, I don't hear a thing.
Well, yes. And how would you say your home life is? Very domestic, very.
Very domestic. He's a wonderful guy. Never really brings his work home. He always leaves it there. You know, as a makeup artist, I had to worry about like kind of fluids that he works with. So he's very, very inconsiderate. He leaves it at work.
That's interesting because we have. How do I? Is this already presented? Okay.
Yeah.
We have a dusty landline phone at your place of residence. You know, you're always in contact, but you're not calling him. It's dusty. It's dusty.
You know what? Landlines are a thing of the past. I am a millennial. I don't even know what a landline is. I have a cell phone. We text every day. Honey, show him the gifts. See those funny gifts?
I hate to.
Your Honor!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, witness, but how does this relate to your significant other here?
I'm telling you how much I love him, and I call him the cell phone. We don't have a landline. I don't know where you got this landline.
I understand that, but how does that relate to his case?
I don't know. The prosecutor's the one asking. I'm just answering the question. It's not my job to do your job. My job is to wear makeup and look really good at it. But you look a little red. I could work on that complexion of yours if you want, Mr. Judge. The judge.
This landline is, in fact, from your place of residence. It has your home phone number. We very clearly know that this is what you and forensics own. You're not using it.
I don't know what he does. I don't ask him all the things he does. Maybe he uses the landline. I don't use the landline.
Well, it hasn't been used. It's dusty. It's dusty,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Well, again, I don't use I call him on the cell phone. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
You think he would call you?
Think he would?
Or maybe when you're calling him, he would have to like pick up the landline and like take the phone. But it's dusty. It's dusty.
Defense, do you have any arguments?
Do you have a question for me?
Let's see.
That was a really bad shot.
I do have a reason why the phone is dusty, Your Honor.
That was better.
Your Honor, I have evidence to show the reason that there is...
Thank you, Your Honor. For stunning. That's what they said.
Your Honor, I have evidence to show a reason why the phone's dusty. Because they were receiving calls from a stalker.
Honey, you never told me there was another.
Mr. Forensics.
There were...
This is true.
He was being stalked. He's been receiving stalker letters, he's been receiving stalker calls, so he made the decision to unplug the landline for the family safety.
Witness, is this true?
I don't, he's kind of private with his work. He leaves stuff at work, so if it was somebody at work,
I will give you one last chance. If you keep adding erotic in this courtroom, I will hold you in contempt. Is that
I'll be
understood?
good, Your Honor. I'll be good.
contempt of sock.
Witness, you may continue.
Okay, what I was saying was he leaves his stuff at work, so if there was a stalker at work, I wouldn't. Like I said, I don't even know if we had a landline. Mr. Forensics, what's your name? What's his first name?
You don't know your spouse's first name?
Know
I
your
just call him
husband's
Pookie
first
Bear.
name?
I don't call him by his first name. This is Pookie.
You have a mortgage together.
We do, but that doesn't mean nothing these days. We don't own the house.
I mean, the defense makes a good point. She may have been stalking his client. Prosecution, do you have any arguments?
Yes, you say that that's a stalker. However, I posit the idea that this could be a secret affair. That he would need to go out in disguise to.
Pookie Bear, you wouldn't do
it
that
may
to me,
be.
would you?
So, prosecution, you're basically suggesting that the defense's client is catfishing the witness.
Wait,
Huh?
who?
The client and the witness are married.
That's my husband.
I'm positing that the defendant, John Forensics, is cheating on his spouse with this alleged stalker,
Hmm.
and is sneaking out in disguise to have their saucy love affair. Oh.
So, I hate to ask
this is a lot to
prosecution,
take
but
in.
how does this relate to the case of fabricating evidence in a crime scene?
Well, I'm I'm glad you asked, because as you can tell by this used bullet casing,
What?
we can match the ballistic markings to the gun that this alleged stalker slash affairee had been using, which means that John Forensics was in fact. Oh yes, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Continue your argument.
Okay, as I was saying, John Forensics is sabotaging crime scenes so as to keep his affairee. I don't know the term. I'm just gonna keep saying affairee.
That's
His
fine,
affairee is affairee from getting incriminated for murder.
John, you have an affair with a murderer? How could you do this to me? I spent 5 hours making sure those blendings on your teal skin look great.
Defense, do you have any thoughts?
I do have thoughts. So, I have a piece of evidence. In one of the stalker letters, there was a concert ticket that the defendant was invited to a concert, but as you can see, it's all torn up because he didn't want to sacrifice his marriage for anything.
Oh, John.
And he kept himself devoted to his lover and to his job. There was nothing to do with the crime scene at all. And I do have a piece of evidence that suggests why that bullet casing was at the crime scene. There's a treasure buried at the crime scene. There was a lot of conflict. There were some bullets shot. The treasure was there, and people were fighting over it. And one of those bullets, if you say, comes from the stalker's gun, that means the stalker wanted the treasure.
And that I don't think that necessarily, disproves the idea that the stalker and forensics were having a raison-d'être. That's not the term.
I mean, that's what the concert ticket showed.
Prosecutor, can I go home? I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right now. My husband's cheating on me apparently with a murderer. Can I go home?
I mean, I just get paid. I don't choose what you do. What do you say, Judge?
You brought me here. I'm your witness.
I brought you into this world, and I cannot take you out.
On the matter of this witness, I do have one final question. So, as far as I understand, this concert ticket the defense has presented may be related to this whole murder/affair thing, and that the bullet casing was traced back to the stalker's weapon. Prosecution, I hate to be the one to ask this, but do you have any other leads to suggest that the defendant was fabricating all of this?
Well, thank you.
Yes, if we go back, can you make it my turn so I can present?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Now, the defense supposes that there was no love affair going on because forensics had ripped up the ticket. However, where is it? As we all know, the concert tickets were from Taylor Swift, you say? Correct?
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, someone said it.
I saw it. It said Taylor Swift. I was saying, I'm not here anymore, but I'm the stenographer now. If I
What was the report say, stenographer?
Yeah. So if I remember what the report read, the witness said that they were impressed that their husband ripped up the tickets because they both. He loves Taylor Swift. So the fact that he ripped them up in order to not go with the possible cheater to the concert was admirable.
Now,
the defendant ripping up that concert ticket was a way of basically just saying, no, like, I'm doing this. And that led up to the murder of the murder from the supposed stalker.
Yes, perhaps from the stalker's point of view, yes. So perhaps I don't want to say anything, but that's a very interesting hypothesis, Your Honor.
Now, if it seems we're assuming that he ripped up the concert tickets because he ripped them up because he didn't go with the alleged stalker. However, I posit that he didn't want to go because Taylor Swift did some problematic shit this week.
Oh.
Can you elaborate, prosecution?
Yeah.
Well, she made a gesture at the audience, and oh boy, audience did not like that.
Swift
Taylor Swift made an inappropriate gesture, and that...
Honestly, I'm not really surprised, Mr. Forensics. I'm not surprised at this at all.
Yes, so I posit that him ripping up concert tickets is not related, in fact, to the stalkery. That's just completely unrelated to the fact that Taylor Swift, she did something this week. Crazy, right?
Your Honor, I'd like to call a witness. My thoughts are that I believe we've gone off track because the actual crime being presented is that there was blood at the crime scene that was tampered with to get someone convicted, and I have a witness that will help prove my my client's innocence. If you'd like to call the witness, please.
Me. I did not.
Go for it. Who is your witness?
The judge does that.
Witness is a doctor with the police force
Doctor.
who is experienced with crime scenes.
All right.
Hello. My name is Mr. Hottie.
Oh my god.
I'm from the Hottie Hospital. Can I help you?
Yes, Mr. Hottie. So my client here, if you weren't aware, is being accused of fabricating crime scene evidence to get someone else the death penalty. They say he replaced blood samples, but I hear you know what actually happened at that crime scene.
Oh yeah. So, crime scene, if I'm not mistaken, ironically enough, happened at the hospital. So we blood drives. Oh my goodness. Appropriate music. Hello, Sam. Thank you for raiding again.
Oh. The courtroom's being raided.
We're being raided.
Oh, no.
Trial is being raided. The jurors have arrived. Speaking of which, if you do want to be a part of the courtroom, I think it's integrated that you can actually be a part of the jury if you want. But anyway, Dr. Hottie, who is me, is doing a testimony. All right. As I was saying,
in this courtroom.
Uh-oh.
I'm not aiming at anyone. God forbid I have whimsy and joy in my heart.
You can't have whimsy in courts. What are you talking about? All right. Anyway, do you want to hear my testimony or not?
Yes, please.
Yes, I would like to hear your testimony.
All right. As I was saying, we were having a blood drive at the hospital. Ironically, at the same time that this murder took place. So, from what I can recall, it was a bit of a chaotic day. I had eaten way too many of those cookies. Thank you, Sam. That they give out when you give out blood. And we were trying to give out free Taylor Swift concert tickets for having donated a certain amount of blood. So there were people everywhere clamoring for those tickets, donating blood. Blood was flying everywhere around the walls, and next thing you know, somebody's dead. So I do remember seeing Mr. Forensics there at the same time. He was donating his own blood in order to get a pair of Taylor Swift tickets. I was under a cookie comatose at the end of the day, so I didn't see exactly what happened, but I do remember seeing him there, and there was a lot of different types of blood in the vicinity of Mr. Forensics here.
Prosecution, do you have any arguments?
Please repeat your entire.
Okay, here's the Cliff Notes version.
Thank you.
Blood drive.
Yes. Blood do drive.
Taylor Swift tickets.
Taylor Swift do drive. Yes.
Forensics there. Donate blood. Cookies.
Okay.
I think it clears things up completely, actually.
Yeah, no, of course.
I would assume so.
Thank you.
So we're saying he donated blood for the Taylor Swift tickets, and that was before he ripped them up. that correct? Is that the timeline?
I don't know,
would-
Defense,
would
is that the
assume so,
timeline?
right, Defense?
Well, your testimony is actually hurting my client right now. If you weren't aware.
She's telling the truth.
I know.
She's telling the truth.
I know. Hold on. I think I have this. Aha!
So, Defense, do you have any rebuttals?
I do. So the Taylor Swift tickets weren't actually. Sorry, I believe you're lying. The tickets weren't explicitly the reward. In fact, what people really got was a mystery grab bag.
Oh, you're right.
As a reward for donating blood, they got random things out of the grab bag. And what Mr. Forensics got was the Taylor Swift ticket.
That was the big ticket item. So that's what I remembered correctly. I apologize. The Taylor Swift tickets were part of the mystery grab bag, but the people donating blood were unaware what they would be getting. You're correct. But there were Taylor Swift tickets.
Yeah.
How does that help your case?
Because you guys were all on about the Taylor Swift tickets and about how the stalker and all that stuff. And the doctor here we just proved that had nothing to do with that. And anyway, the crime scene was actually at the hospital and someone died there. Mr. Forensic was only there because he was donating blood, a very noble goal. If he was there to donate blood, do you think he'd really try to mess with this blood samples to get someone convicted? Because there's a lot of blood there of many different people.
There's a lot of blood.
There's a lot of blood.
Mine wasn't less that he changed the blood samples to convict someone, but rather to protect his stalker / affairee / love interest.
Really?
It's an act of passion.
Luffy,
He was
how
never.
could you? He's in the audience somewhere.
Oh.
So, prosecution, do you have
Hi.
any arguments?
Can
Now,
I
I
go
can-
home? I want to eat more cookies.
Now just remember, this is your final piece of evidence to present. If this does not prove that the defendant is in fact guilty, I will end the trial on the spot. No ifs, ands, or buts. Understand?
So, if I'm clear, if I can prove that the stalkeree, the affair was in fact happening, that will very naturally lead to the conclusion that
Will it?
forensics. I'm asking so I can present if it'll help me.
You're on out. I don't see the link there, personally.
I think right now I think not that I'm a judge, not that I am a judge myself. I'm just a lowly doctor.
That's right.
But from what I understand and what I am perceiving, if we can prove that he was very nobly just there to donate blood and had no knowledge of the tickets, then that proves that he's not guilty. But if you prove that he had knowledge of the tickets and that connects him with the stalker who is the murderer, then he is guilty because he was probably trying to. Oh,
Okay, so there's a secret meeting where the stalker and he had met up, and we have witness reports that the stalker was just covered in oodles of blood, just like so much blood, like oodles of it.
I'm not the witness of that, so I can't prove that. I was,
that
as you recall,
quite
I was under a cookie
incriminating.
coma test.
Yes.
That is
Yeah,
quite
I loved
incriminating.
it. It's not
Defense,
the
do you
popular.
have any thoughts?
I believe I do. Because I have something very important here. I managed to find the computer of my client, and he has.
Oh, I'm so angry.
Yeah, because he knows what I'm about to post, and he's mad about it. I found in his search history government websites to file restraining orders. And so the cookies on the site, they saved the information he filled in, and it had the name of the stalker on it. He was getting a restraining order.
Now I have also looked into this whole computer, and while the stalker's name may be within the cookies, the name was the username signing in. The name on the restraining order, well, that was a one forensic spouse in the audience.
Can you prove that?
Well, I mean, I don't gotta.
Have a good night, Luke.
I mean, you said you saw the evidence. Can you prove it?
I mean, can you disprove me?
I mean, I just saw that with the fields are filled in with the cookies, it saves, like, you can't just use the same input for every field when the website saves that.
I'm also getting extremely hungry, and
I'm also getting hungry. Mr. Fredzicks, are you getting hungry? Yeah, he's getting pretty hungry. Judge, I think we're ready, yeah. Place a verdict so we can get food.
So, based on all of the arguments, all of the evidence, and everything both witnesses have claimed, it has come to my attention that your client, Mr. John Forensics, is guilty.
No!
Oh, I couldn't be there. How could you do it?
Dang it. Oh.
Wonderful improv, everyone.
Yay.
Awesome.
Taylor Swift is the one that did it all along.
Taylor Swift's... of course it's Taylor Swift's fault.
Oh,
Of course.
Gosh. All right. So if we are good, I think, let's see, Chat, aka Piggy, how would you feel about another round of MonsterCon since Esper wasn't able to join us the other day?
Oh, and I have the game too.
Oh yeah, you had the game.
Yeah, Piggy gifted it to me, I think, yesterday.
Yay.
That was really nice of him.
Yeah, what are we thinking? I think it's just you, Piggy, so you can decide. Are we going back into court or are we doing another monster prom?
I feel like knowing Piggy, he'd choose Monster Prom.
I feel like Piggy's about to join the call in 3.6 moments.
Well, they're at work apparently.
No.
What would you like as background noise? That's the real question.
Oh heck. Go to the con.
To the
Yeah.
con!
Hold on.
Right.
I told you.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, while I'm switching over to the other game, just as a reminder, as we head into MonsterCon, there are various incentives that you can do during this that include causing us to do different voices, change accents. You can make us be different characters, all kinds of stuff. If you checked the pinned comment, there's still time to donate. We are $20 away from our $100 goal.
Ooh.
Right
Yeah.
there. If one person does the swap characters, that is our goal. So
Heck yeah.
if you have the ability and the comfortableness to do this, then it'd be great.
Block all the filters.
Oh, that's right. You can do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please block all the filters if
Yep.
you can.
Yeah, I got it. It's just
I think I have that too.
streamer. I'm gonna keep streamer mode off on my end.
Okay. Yeah, I have it
Yeah,
on mine.
yeah,
So.
Yeah.
I have all set them all to block. I had them all set to block before. I still have them set to block now.
All right.
There we go.
We're
There
gonna
we go.
create one.
Play online. Should we do the tutorial this time?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if I have the tutorial in mind.
You can reset tutorials.
I do. I have the tutorial on my end.
You can reset
I got a
tutorials, so
pop-up
I think I'll
saying,
do
Do
that,
you want
actually.
us to teach you all the ins and outs of the game, or have a bold, mysterious tutorialist experience?
Great, hold on.
Yeah, I just reset the tutorials on mine, so...
Yeah.
How do
That's
you do
probably
that?
what we should do, right?
Oh, reset tutorials.
Yeah, that's in the system settings.
Okay, I got it. Okay. New game. Wait. Whoever makes the call, keep going to that table. Oh, you can get the ending? Oh!
Oh. That's
All
pretty
right,
neat.
so Esper, since you weren't here yesterday, this game is a lot like Camp. So there's like different areas that you go to increase certain stats, and then the end goal is to have a date with your person of your choice by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Except we're at an actual convention this time, not a fucking bum-ass camp.
Oh, it does more spicy. Okay, interesting.
So, did we learn about the spice mechanic?
Yes, Piggy is saying that the chili, more chilies means spicier scenes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Can we get it streamed in Discord? Because I don't have.
Oh,
I
that's
can
right.
do that. I can do that. I can do it. I can do it.
Are you
Thank you.
sure? Okay.
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
This is so cool! I can't believe I'm actually playing a game.
That's funny out of
Esper,
context.
Esper,
I
would
was
you
gonna
like me
say,
to? Would you like me to play for you?
Oh, I have them on mine.
Oh,
that's
perfect.
right. So the 1634 is the number. Because which
Got it.
version do you have, Tina? Do you have all the DLC characters?
I do not.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got the moth one specifically for Ethba.
Nice.
Aw, thank you.
Wowie.
Yeah.
I am ready.
All right. We'll do a regular.
Regular.
Game. All right. Okay. The only one we haven't done is retro.
Sure.
I like retro a lot.
We did kawaii. The future base is my favorite. Fantasy vibes was last time, so we'll do retro this time.
Kawaii Future Bass.
Oh, you okay?
All right. Since Esper wasn't here, we can redo this one.
Yeah.
SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerd convention. But for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who would make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. All right.
All right.
So this is you.
This is me. I think I'm gonna be my typical guy today.
Heck yeah.
I miss him.
All
I like
right.
my DLC characters, but I miss him. All capitals.
Capital.
Fox! Fox. Right, and then this. Esper, would you like to be the moth?
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like the moth from Road Trip got like a massive overhaul, and I like it.
Hmm. Per.
Yeah, 2 R's.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
Which pronouns?
Let's go she this time.
Okay.
Ooh, mixing it up.
Fun and gossip hard.
I really like the voice acting too.
Oh, have you played it?
Well, I'm just hearing it now.
This'll be fun.
Oh yeah, that matches my voice. That's me.
Oh, you had the voice acting on. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I
Oh
think
wait, this is me. I think
Yeah, I
this
was
is
like,
me.
I think this is you. I cannot control it.
Okay, but as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Yeah. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an awful
Speaking of
idea.
Liam, how do you say his last name? Liam did something.
it's Lion
did
Court.
Lioncourt?
Lioncourt, okay. Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime who was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Count your days.
Omen, 25, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have
That's my
the
wife.
Perfect cosplay for that.
Oh my god, shut up, Brandon Rogers. Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway.
And April 1st, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being
What was
rejected
the
and
worst that
alone
could
for the rest
happen?
of our lives? We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now you'll have to choose 3 things you'll like. Oh yeah, this is the
Ooh,
tutorial
yeah.
thing. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some
Oh,
romantic.
yeah, we skipped this last time because I didn't read the tutorials.
Yeah. You can correct this soft lock by meeting your ROs in the food court, which you'll see later. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose the top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. So first, second, and third in that order. This will shape your starting stats.
Oh.
Yeah. So Fox, what do you like?
Oh, go success performance report.
Licking middle. Yowie.
Endless merchandise. Yowie, yowie.
All right, Esper.
Let's see. Let's see. Ooh. Let's go weird reality shows. What else? I kind of want to pick the option that gets me Nico.
Okay.
I don't know.
Pretending you're someone else would be that.
Yeah, let's go for that. Would Nico like Garfield X Narc? Probably not.
That's more of a Zoe thing.
Probably like
That's
drama or maybe anime eyes.
Let's go drama.
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 All right. This, and this.
All right, and for me, this one, I don't know what the hell licking metal is.
It's when you lick
endless
metal.
merchandise, and
Glow stick supremacy.
Yep. World domination. Choose your top 3 favorite fighting game character archetypes.
I like the sexy lady.
Oh my god, that's Zangief.
That is basically Zangief, yeah.
Yeah, I like this metal person, and then maybe peppy punchy girl.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Esper.
metal person first.
Metal person.
Punchy girl.
Punchy girl.
Ooh, let's go scissor. Scissor
man?
mummy.
Scissor.
Yeah.
Scissor mummy.
mummy.
All right, I'm going Zangief because he's funny. Funny Zangief. And then that. And then
He's also really funny in the first Wreck-It Ralph movie. And for moi, Punchy Girl, Zangief, Vampire Woman.
Piggy makes a good point. If you don't get your person, like if you get soft locked, you can sit at the table with them to potentially charm them instead.
Okay.
Oh yeah, true. We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long. Making our own comic!
Yay! Oh, look at little Mothman!
Look at the moth! We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it.
Ooh,
we have a new
girl.
genre!
Magical girl, magical girl.
Ooh, yes.
Oh wait, hold on.
I get to,
Is
you're
it this
choosing.
one?
Bottom middle,
yes,
yeah.
that's magical girl.
Oh, this one's like
Noir?
1930s.
Yeah,
Noir,
noir.
yeah.
Magical
Let's do
girl.
this one. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going, that we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
All
right.
All right.
You sure?
Me.
Facts.
You.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wait a second,
tutorials,
champ.
I think.
Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do cons the right way.
Even
I
though
guess
we
we should've
already
done
have
this the
con
first
experience in real life.
We should have.
Like some sort of tutorial.
God knows you could use one of those.
We sure
Do
could.
a knows the main activity of the con is finding love. Yeah, I know, it isn't really, but this is Fox we're talking about. Look at her. She's probably aiming to get a date to the big con after party.
Ah, yes, the silence speaks volumes.
Well, if you want to get a date, you'd better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner.
Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible?
Oh, interesting. Okay. Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits: smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Let's call them stats. Sounds cooler and more video gamey.
A tad reductive, but let's work with that.
Then you have to ask yourself, is it fun? Is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet?
Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like, they may like someone who's just balanced.
Point is, everyone has their standards. Stat standards!
And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself...
Thanks, Biggie. Have a good one. Which is totally valid option if that's your jam.
Don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You could still fail at it.
I don't know. I had a -3 and I somehow did not fail. There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out.
Sounds good. And I have to rehearse the next tutorial.
Have fun, folks!
Do you like the voice that I gave Liam, by the way, Esper?
Yeah, it's very nice.
I try to give him like essence of Snape, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
Alright. I'm going to do my amazing strat of staying at the hotel the entire time. Oh, I love that he's Joseph as the Liam! Yeah. Head to the front desk of the hotel to ask for an extra towel. They give you one. You're drunk with power, so you decide to test how many extra towels you can ask for before they tell you to stop. You manage to get 14 extra towels. Huh. What can you do with this many towels? You only needed one. You decide to build a towel fort in your hotel room. You gain +2 creativity from such a magnificent architectural endeavor.
Wowie
Heck
zowie.
yeah.
You head back to the hotel room with Liam and Omen, and walk in on Doug letting the SpookyCon mascot use his laptop for some reason.
Who's this little guy?
Hi there.
Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my friend Pom Pom. He's helping me get a better life.
What do you mean by that?
And now, Esper, I was Omen yesterday, but if you feel compelled to be her, you certainly can. It's up to you.
Sure. Yeah, I'll voice her.
Well, we got to chatting outside, and I was talking about how much I loved comics and movies, because you can live vicariously through the characters. And he said he knows a way for me to live a new life, in real life. We just have to swap identities. He's almost done using my birth certificate and social security number to make a pretend ID with my name and his face on it.
Uh-oh.
Stop it.
Don't fucking let him do that. He's stealing your identity.
No, he's swapping identities with me. Don't worry, it's an even trade.
Yep. I get Doug's clean criminal record, and he gets a daily call from my parole officer.
Fear not, Liam. I have an idea.
Omen snatches Doug's laptop out of Pom Pom's hands and throws it out of the window. Hey, I was using that! I'm not leaving until I get a new identity.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not fair. He tried to scam you.
Hey, I said he could have a new identity, and I'm a slam on my word. Do any of you have a spare identity he could have? Fox?
No.
Sign up for your years of experience creating amazing tabletop RPG character sheets. This is the same thing, but illegal.
Recarcination.
Oh, I was just
Carcinization.
talking about carcinogens. I was just talking about carcinization today, and we're carcinization.
Yes.
I will do this because it's ironic.
Crab.
Crab. Oh, really? I've never heard of that before, but I have always liked crabs.
But carcinization takes thousands, if not millions of years to...
Do not listen to Liam. He is simply jealous of your soon-to-be crab-like body.
Wow.
Honestly, I'm jealous too. You're gonna have so much fun being a crab. Send me a postcard when you move to the beach.
It's not going to work like that. Carcinization only happens to non-crab crustaceans.
You are a non-crab crustacean, Liam.
Ooh, I'm gonna save that
Damn,
insult for
roasted.
later. Yeah.
No, I'm not. This is why carcinization doesn't apply to me.
Or is it simply because you're too fucking lame for it?
I think I'm gonna scream.
So do you guys really think I have what it takes to be a crab?
Heck yeah.
Of course you do. You just need to be
Heck
prepared
yeah.
for it.
I just love the way they gave these characters voices.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I'd suggest investing in some waterfront property, buying matching sets of 8 socks, practicing your dancing skills for the crab raves.
The crab raves?
Yeah, crab raves. The internet's taught me that they're a big part of crab nightlife.
Heck yeah! I love raves! This is gonna be awesome. Thanks for helping me out, guys. When we all gone crab, we'll hit up a rave together. See ya!
You're all so stupid it hurts. But I guess if carcinization got that guy to leave, I can't complain much.
Yep, good on you. You gain +2 smarts for sort of teaching everyone about carcinization, but you also lose. Well, I just gained 2 creativity, so whatever.
Well, no creativity.
Easy come,
was
easy
earned.
go. Oh, wait a second. It's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe.
Yes, we realize we have explained the importance of managing stats, but we didn't cover how to manage them properly.
Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one.
That'd be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location.
Let's call these experiences events for short.
Normally, during an event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions. Options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts.
Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness.
But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Each path not taken is a stat lost.
Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts but lose boldness.
Just try not to punch a bear, okay?
Liam, let Esper punch a bear if that's who she is as a person.
Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats,
Let
like...
Esper punch the bear!
Esper
Liam.
would punch a bear. I can see that.
Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really want to go check out those limited figurines I told you about.
True. We can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't get yourself killed.
No promises.
Don't tell
So,
Esper what to do.
Esper, normally at a con, where do you go? Like day one.
Ooh, let's see. Let's go community zone.
Alright.
Okay.
Not bad.
At the community zone, you find several 5D chess matches going on at the same time. Time to prove your smarts to this whole con. You play 5 matches at the same time.
I like how each person is playing a different game.
Yeah.
It looks like this is Clue, maybe?
Perhaps.
Oh yeah, it does look
does
like
look
Clue.
like
Look
Clue.
at the
Candlestick
weapon
and-
pieces.
Yeah. So it looks like a weird combination. Yeah, it looks like Clue.
It's so cool.
You make fast decisions, going from chess table to chess table. Everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all the chess matches in just a few moves. Well, you may have gained 0 smarts, but you surely gained 2 fun.
That would be fun.
You, Zoe, Miko, and April sign up for the dating sim tournament. Because you're in the mood for a little competition, but you're still your usual you. Liam,
I guess that means that April is not one of my potential. I wanted to hang out with April.
Piggy
Oh,
was this
this
guy
is me.
before, but it was you first, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was me. Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy tournament. Get ready for a fierce... Wait, hold on. I can do an announcer voice for this. Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy tournament. Get ready for a fierce competition full of love, thirst, and cereal.
So Esper, yesterday I was April and Zoe. So would you prefer to take over one of them, or do you mind if I do both?
oh, you can do both, that's fine.
Okay. You guys are in trouble. I'm ready to beat and/or eat everyone's butt.
You will never defeat me. I'll stop at nothing to prove I'm the best at, having breakfast? Is that what the game's about?
Am I the only one who's played it?
I played a little. Wanna honk?
Enough to mess about the romanceable characters and get the cereal secret ending. Ooh, someone really likes dating cereal mascots, huh?
Oh, so that's what the game's about. How do you win, though? Is this single player? Should we all hold the same controller?
Oh, I apologize. I actually need to change the game that we are playing. I forgot.
Oh, the category. I probably should have told you that sooner. I'm sorry.
That is okay. It is now fixed.
So, since we're doing Friday, I just set mine to games plus demos and just don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Taru.
Hold your horses. All your questions will be answered in due time. First, let's start the tournament.
If the tournament's about to start, I think now is due time.
Alright, you got me. I came up with the idea for a dating sim tournament and got carried away. I thought maybe if I set it up, it would make sense on its own, but it doesn't. This tournament is doomed.
Justice will prevail.
Do not despair, my
Justice
friend.
will
We'll
prevail.
save the day. There's always hope at the bottom of the cereal bowl.
That's the attitude, Nico. Is there also a solution down there?
I thought I'd find one thanks to the power of the pep talk. Thanks to the power of the pep talk. But no, sorry. Face it, breakfast is ruined.
Everyone seems bent on writing checks they can't cash. It's up to you to come up with a way for the dating sim tournament to work.
Ooh.
Ooh. Let's see.
Every line sound horny.
Ooh. I like the second one.
Make right wedding vows.
Yeah, let's go wedding vows.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Or at least better than any I had. You could start preparing your vows.
Guys, I'm pretty stumped. What are you gonna write? Can I copy you?
Let's go all Rule
Sure.
34.
If you like what you hear, here's mine.
Good luck with this one.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. Now you, April.
Oh, this silly letter? You don't want to hear it.
Come on, April, April, April.
All right, here goes nothing. Ahem. Captain Honeydew, when I met you, you were dating that Choco Duke. But I knew our love would triumph over that person. Today I stand before you, ready to commit to your sweet taste for my entire life.
Oh.
I may not, eat you for breakfast every day as per my dentist's advice, but I can promise I will treasure our sweet savory bloop until I die. On weekends and special nights, I will do this and that. And when I'm
Yep.
feeling this way, I'll do that.
The horny
I
club
win.
wins the tournament.
Oh my gosh, it's such an honor. I'm really just a casual gamer. I'll kill you.
And Captain Honeydew's wife. So back off.
Hooray! You gain 2+ creativity for writing love letters to cereal mascots. But lose 2 fun.
No fun. Another gain to lose
My
to.
turn already.
All right, here we go.
Vendor Hall Day 1.
I was gonna say, that's right. Most of my day is spent in the vendor hall.
So, guys, if you learned about me, I know a lot about anime. I also, unsurprisingly, know very little about conventions.
Oh.
So, let's go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Walking around the lobby, you see kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? So you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort a child, so you just pat his head and say, "You have no enemies." You leave, proud of your words of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain 2 boldness for how cool you look inside your head. There's a meetup for fans of Liam Prom on, so obviously you're going. It's awesome to see people support your friends. So, Ben,
cute.
how long were you following Zoe for? We were fans of Zoe back when sacrificing Ghost to her was cool. But it's not cool anymore, huh? Don't go make a sacrifice of Zoe if you're thinking of doing so. Yeah, no worries. I haven't done that since... Hold that thought! Look, everyone! It's Zoe! Is that the Doug? Doug, you banned a bot I reported from the Liam Prom Discord one time. It was really cool. Me? Cool? It was nothing. I'll pull over Mod's job. This guy, am I right? He's like the sheriff of the server. Tell us I got so cool, Doug. Come on, spare a tip or two. You want me to give advice on being cool? Gosh, hang on, I got a notebook. Here with everything I've learned. Let's see. You leave Doug to it and go check on your other friends. Seem to be discussing the logistics of this meeting.
Oh, yeah, Esper, the Garfield onesie is back.
I love it.
Yeah. So, Liam, what do you have planned to kick this thing up to the next level?
What do you mean?
You're the star attraction. You gotta do something awesome to give the fans a unique Liam prom experience they'll cherish forever.
Ah, I understand. You want me to perform the one-man German opera I've been working on?
I don't think that's quite what the fans are looking for, Liam.
Are you sure? I've been practicing, and I really think I'm getting quite good. Here, let me just warm up.
No opera! There's a reason Opera Liam was cut from the draft. It's gotta be something a normal person would think is awesome too.
Liam, pretentious dork that he is in no way qualified to judge what that might be. Looks like it's up to you to find a way to make this a fan meet for the ages. Commemorative scars.
Scars!
Liam turns into a bouncy castle.
Oh my god.
That's a great idea! So dumb and counterintuitive! Liam would 100% do that!
Heck yeah!
Yeah, totally! And then I bet it'd be like, tattoos are so passé. Oh, let's try! He'd say, so mainstream and roll his eyes, right?
I don't sound like that. And I definitely don't have that Ronald Weasley.
Except you totally do. Sorry, man. But you have no shame. Own your brand!
I don't have a brand. I have an artistic manifesto. And it is not being what you call dumb and counterintuitive.
Oh yeah? Show us your feet.
What? What?
Show us your feet. Prove to us there's no point in the last several centuries have you ever stabbed your own feet for a dumb and counterintuitive reason.
Don't be ridiculous.
This is ridiculous.
The feet! The feet! I'm going to keep chanting until you take off your shoes! For free?
For free?
For free?
Whoa! Liam's dogs are out! This is like the third best day of my life!
That's weird. I'm looking really close at Liam's feet and there's no foot scars?
Oh, doesn't Liam have some sort of special regenerating vampire powers? I bet he just healed at the foot stab wound immediately. Doug set the Liam Prom wiki, so he's gotta be right, and it makes sense. Foot stabbing is just so Liam. Let's all stab each other for Liam!
Bro.
Please note to self, we do not endorse the stabbing of anyone.
Everyone gets
No one
foot
does.
stabbed. You gain 2 boneless and lose 2 fun for your awesome yet painful plan. Even Liam gets stabbed, so he won't feel out. Even the principal gets in trouble.
Actually, it's not as bad as it was last time.
I knew it!
Oh, I know just where to go.
Tina.
Oh, hi. Hello, me. Main stage. Why not? You sit down to watch a panel about the new proposed TTRPG classes. Beige Mage, Druid 2, Guy with Gun. Was this already a class? Can't
Rogue,
remember.
was this already a class? I can't remember. I like Beige Mage.
There are tons of cool options like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and
Steve.
your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world building ideas to counter Steve's naturally overpowered abilities, giving you 2 smarts.
Horse with knife shoes is pretty intense.
Yeah, I would rock that class. Now prepared to completely forget whatever you just watched, because it's time for one of the biggest events of the con, a Q&A with world-class game dev Hayato Kamada.
Oh. Hey, you two! Kamada's panel starts in 15 minutes. Tell him to get ready.
You got it, boss. He'll be there. Everything's under control. No disasters in sight. Crap. Shoot. Gosh frickin' darn it. We're so fudged. We're fudged right to heck. Wow, it's like I wrote this character.
Yeah, right.
Your commitment to family friendliness is admirable, Doug, but can someone tell me what the fuck is going on?
Well, Home and I were told to hang out with Hayato Kamada and made sure he made to come to the panel on time.
And we did an excellent job. Con volunteering is just too easy. We were superior at hanging out with Hayato Kamada. Until we lost him, that is.
You lost him? How?
Let's
Forget
see.
to cherish him.
Yeah, we forgot to cherish him, and then we took him to the corn dog stand to get lunch. Then one thing led to another, and we bet him $20 he couldn't do a backflip.
Best $20 I've ever spent.
Then we had a spirited debate on whether or not the color red actually enrages bulls.
You cannot agree, so we went to find a bull to see if it was true. But apparently, the only place you can find bulls in this city are zoos. Such is the absurdity of this modern era.
So true.
It was fun. We got to look at lizards with the creator of Solid Lizard himself. Oh, it's a Kojima. Okay.
Oh.
I've never felt
Yes,
so
yeah.
alive.
But somewhere between the reptile exhibit and the face painting booth, we lost him.
How does that even happen?
It's not our fault. Celebrities are slippery. And we were very excited about face painting.
What the fuck?
I love how my guy just goes,
What the fuck? You only had to keep track of one fucking guy.
Liam, you don't get it. They painted my face like a tiger. Like a tiger! Can you imagine that?
you'd better help them find Hayato Kamada before the panel starts. He's probably in stealth mode. Look
That's
for
so
boxes
funny.
moving conspicuously.
Snake reference.
Or compare notes with Kamada. Stalker. Every celebrity has got a stalker that knows their every move. I'm gonna go with the solid snake.
Solid
Stealth
snake,
mode.
yeah.
Colonel.
I love it so much. Great idea. You all start looking for boxes. You lose precious minutes and find no Kamada.
This is not working.
Of course it isn't. It was an absurd idea.
That's never stopped us before.
None of you notice Hayato Kamada emerge from a nearby box until he shoots Liam in the leg. My leg!
I win.
You win what? The most famous asshole to ever shoot me award?
No, I win at hide and seek. That's playing with Doug and Omen.
Yes! And I suggested we raise the stakes by betting that he could not shoot Liam in the leg before we found him. This is the best $40 I've ever spent!
Right. Gosh, how did I forget about that?
Isn't all that money?
Do not berate yourself, Doug. Today was an eventful day, and being a volunteer is stressful.
True. Stress is the real stealthy killer, isn't it?
No, it isn't. Maniacs hiding in boxes and shooting people in the leg is.
This was awesome. Thanks for doing this with me. Lately, all my games have been carrying boxes. I forgot how fun it is to hide inside a box and to shoot people. I'm so glad you had fun, Mr. Kamada. We can play again anytime if you want.
What? No!
Come on, Liam. Be a good sport.
The panel is saved, and later you can play. You play more hide and seek without shooting Liam. So even he had fun. You gain 2 fun, but lose 2 smarts. No progress was made with smarts. But
Great
that's
places.
Fine. That's fine. Everybody choose something good. Say the choice out loud.
Something good?
Something good. I guess just a random something. Cats.
Hugs. Hugs.
Chocolate chip cookies.
Happiness.
Player orders decided based on the likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped from existence.
I require hugs.
I don't
so
know.
Hugs automatically in last.
I mean, a grimdark society could exist.
Well, see, society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped.
If
And
there were
everyone.
no hugs.
Yeah, but everyone
I
needs a
would
good
survive.
hug. So.
I know. So therefore, based on the likelihood they would survive. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Have-
understand.
have
Yes,
you
I
s-
am last.
Have you seen a
Okay,
lot of grim and
so-
noir and sci-fi and stuff? That stuff's depressing. Happiness doesn't need to
So-
exist.
So I said cats, Fox said hugs, Esper said chocolate chip cookies. What did Ben say?
Happiness.
Happiness. We don't need
God, these are
happiness.
all
Yeah.
they're all really good. Oh god, I have to randomize them.
Oh.
I would think, right? Because
I
they
mean,
were all really good
I
options.
don't know. I feel like society would be okay if we didn't have chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, specifically Strictly chocolate chip, you know? Like, you care
Yeah,
about
you know
your
what?
cookies.
Frick it.
As long as we have sugar, it's fine.
I'm gonna say cats. Like, I need my cats, man. Happiness and
Oh.
yeah. Right. Time to get some fresh air.
All right, now we get more tutorial, I guess.
Yuppers.
So Esper.
Oh, hello,
Oh,
narrator.
hello, narrator. Oh, this is Esper.
Yeah. Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per run. Ah, yes. This tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab, you can access useful info. Or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up.
Yeah.
Cool, huh? Anyhow, back to the food court. Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests, who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit so you can focus on the narrative side of this experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out.
Manuel.
Just keep...
Manuel.
Samuel. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now go choose a seat.
That. I'm so
All right.
sorry.
Oh yeah. So if you remember in Road Trip how there was like the phone call that you could do, that's
This is basically
this
that.
table. This table is the phone a friend table.
Yeah.
So like, what kind of what characters can be phoned in? Like,
There's quite a few, and we've only really unlocked I've only unlocked like 2 extra characters.
Yeah, we've only unlocked a few extra characters, but
Yeah.
And I think the majority of them are DLCs too.
Yeah.
What are the specific characters though?
Scott's one of them.
Do you want to go to the table?
I kind of want to know before picking a table, because if it's someone I don't like, I want to be like,
Yeah, you get a choice between them.
Vera.
From what I remember, Bruce is one of them. The Fish Princess is one of them.
Scott and Vera.
Scott is one of them. Vera, the Medusa lady, is one of them.
Ooh, all good choices.
Bruce is a giant beetle man. He's very nice. You can date him apparently.
He's a
very
little goober,
Yes.
as Piggy calls him.
That's cool. Let's just go to the Nico and what's his face table.
Liam.
Damn it!
Liam? Yeah.
Damn it! You took Liam from me.
I'm sorry.
You already got Liam's secret.
I mean,
ending.
I already
Get your
got
own.
the ending with
Yeah.
him, but oh my god, I need to find someone else.
We didn't get a
Yeah,
secret
there we
ending of
go,
Liam,
yeah.
but we got a ending.
Oh, true.
So you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said, these mechanics are covered in the manual Samuel, but there's one little thing we want to cover here. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They are a sort of spicy meter.
Spicy meter, yeah.
This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. Oh, that's cool.
Interesting. Yeah.
1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of the secret endings, which might be naughty. Okay, you're now truly prepared to go on your first date.
All right.
Ooh.
So go out to dinner or museum or game night.
Whatever one you want.
Yeah, you can go whatever one you want. We got some spicy ones last time. We just kind of clicked through it. The photos are not the pictures are not like bad.
Yeah, they
If that makes
yeah.
sense. They're pretty tame.
I see.
We just clicked through the verb, the writing.
Gotcha. Let's go board game night.
All right.
Aw, you and Nico have a great game night.
Prepare for my
You play coup.
strategies.
Oh, I love the voice. Government
Yeah,
theme game.
Brandon Rogers is awesome.
A government-themed game where you lie about your cards to gain points and prestige. Nico, for all their interest in being a great actor, is a terrible liar. You beat them easily.
So when they're doing the voices, are they reading the entire thing? Or are they just reading? Like, are they just making sounds?
No, they're just saying like lines, like
Yeah, they're
random
saying
lines.
Lines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not like the lines in the text, but just
Right,
like kind of
right.
a sound bite.
Yeah, just script writers.
Got
Just
it.
sound bites.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But then Nico explains that they were role-playing as a spy who's actually working with your government to undermine their own. Whatever helps them swallow their defeat, I guess.
Look at all those food trucks.
Look at all
Alright,
those
that
chickens.
That is me, and I'm sad.
That's you.
I'm sad you took away my
You're
Leo.
fine. Go for somebody else.
You could go for
You can
the
see if
call a friend.
You can see if Polly's there.
Oh,
You can
true.
Hang out with Scott.
Let's see.
Oh, Sawyer.
Damn.
Sawyer! Oh!
Oh, Miranda. Yeah. I'm pretty sure in Road Trip I got a date ending with Scott.
You did.
Oh, I did.
I think so.
I kind of want to try Miranda. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, why not? You invite Miranda to join you at the con. Who wants to take over? Or who normally voices her?
I think I normally do. I can if you want.
Go for it.
A con? You mean those places where peasants go to discuss lowbrow popular culture? I've always wanted to see one for myself. It'll be interesting to learn their strange customs. Let's go!
Oh, hell yeah.
Miranda, tell us, what is your type?
What is your type?
Your type, yeah.
Prince Charming, mayhaps, but I've grown since the old days. New Miranda is ready to date outside of royalty, but let's not scrap the charming part of it. Yes? Yes? A girl has standards.
Alright, cool.
Smash a burger.
All right,
Go smash
I
a
have pretty
burger.
dang good boldness, so I'm thinking Omen.
Oh!
Oh, how the
Go
tables
for
have
it.
turned.
Ooh.
You and Omen have a great game night. You play Settlers of Catan. Omen likes the conquest aspect
Catan.
and immediately goes for the largest army points. By the end of the game, she's acquired 98 night cards. How? There aren't even
I was
that many
gonna say,
night cards in
how?
the deck. You still win because Omen didn't bother building any settlements or cities. But she insists that her army overtakes your pathetic hippie commune, making her the true winner. Whatever floats her boat.
Oh no.
All right.
And Fox. Going either April or Doug, or
I
your
Or
know,
none.
I really want April, but apparently she's super spicy. Maybe I'll just... Doug is wholesome. I'll go for Doug. Let's go Let's go to dinner, Doug.
Dinner.
You and Doug go
Dinner.
out to a fancy dinner. You're having a lovely time until you get the bill.
speaking
There's
of
no way
dinner-
either of you could afford this. Oh, so your lunch gets extended by a bonus 4 hours while you two wash dishes to pay off your debts to the restaurant. It's a surprisingly fun bonding activity. You wash and Doug dries. Hopefully the customers don't mind slimy plates.
Yippee!
They do.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Comic time.
Oh, comic time! Now we get to figure out what the comic actually is. It's time to work on the comic. I think Tina's still gone.
As your creative mentors, we prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas.
We've written 2 per day.
You're welcome.
Alright,
Once the exercise,
Sorry about
welcome. Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic just yet.
But you have to trust the process, Ben. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con.
Trust the process, Ben.
I will trust the process.
Totally.
How can you choose to answer the how you choose to answer the exercise will impact the script of the resulting comic. I recommend that you remember, or even take note of, every option you choose during the exercise to better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic.
And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person.
Which is to say, they will affect your stats. Yeah, this is the part I didn't understand, like how
Yeah.
it affected our stats.
You'll
yeah.
feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group.
That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it.
To be clear, you'll gain a lot of the stat tied to a chosen option, but you lose the stats tied to an option that's not chosen.
Right.
These stat effects will affect all players.
Shush that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ugh.
Anyway, enough procrastinating.
Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let your mind wander.
Now it's time to take a break from your real-life shenanigans and brainstorm some fictional shenanigans for your comic. Go for it!
Go for it.
That'll be a weird yet cool explanation for why I made $1 million last year. Correct use of grammar. Made a lot of people mad.
A lot of people mad.
You know what?
Uranus.
Made money unironically.
I feel like this is funny.
Yeah.
So the last one is just
Boldness.
me,
Nice.
question mark.
Ooh! Gonna remove something from my day-to-day life. I love the color turquoise. I would never remove it. Doing your taxes. Pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
People don't realize how beautiful your hair is. I'd say doing your taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Give me smarts. Nice.
Back to Dakan.
So then next time, Esper, you and Tina will choose the.
Yeah.
And it honestly, just to be clear, it's basically like a Mad Lib. So
Yeah.
when the comic gets written, these answers that we're using will be in the comic.
I see.
Stop right there. This is the Stat Police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers.
We thought we've been giving Esper all those exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat?
Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like taking a very bold thing to do.
Why do
But
they
some
keep
will be-
wanting me to punch a bear?
It's your destiny.
True.
It is your destiny, Esper.
But some will be quite a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat.
Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check. Yay, customized menu.
So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time. Try to analyze what's the bigger clue within the option, and which stat relates to that specific clue.
Or you know what? Just ignore stats and choose whichever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, and have fun. That's what I did yesterday. Or
Yeah.
the last time we played.
Yeah.
I must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much.
How much can you fail?
I don't know.
Let's go do some DDR so I can see you failed too much.
Let's go. But don't be surprised if you're disappointed.
Yeah, I got to, what was it, -3 charm?
Minus
or
Yeah.
3
something like
charm
that?
last time,
and
yeah.
I still was fine. See you around, Esper. All right, where you going?
Day 2. Where do you normally go day 2?
Let's go, merch hall.
Yeah. Vendor hall day 2.
Oh,
Aw.
Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You buy them all just in case. Life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you can still siphon 2 charm from the memories.
Yeah, that's what I did with the VCR and the CRT and whatnot. Just memories.
You, Zoe, and Nico are trying to keep Omen on task as they check in with all the vendors. You come upon 2 vendors viciously arguing.
Oh, I think this is the one.
oh, it's just Yugi!
Oh my god.
That's a new costume. We haven't seen that one.
Yugi and Cloud.
Yeah.
It's like Yugi mixed with Cloud.
Cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the problem over here?
And everything.
What's the problem over here? Can it be solved with the power of hope, justice, and/or friendship?
There's no hope or justice left in this con. It's too late for friends. This guy thinks he can set up shop at my table.
I think Piggy did some of these
Yeah.
because
Esper, would you
Yeah.
like
Do you want to?
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to
Sure.
be this person?
Yeah, I'll take them. Because it's actually my table. You stole it from me before I showed up.
Let me see your passes. Yep, they double booked you both use to this table. Omen, this is a perfect chance for you to show your value as a con representative. Do your thing.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood. I will propose the perfect solution to stop your pathetic sniveling. The proposal is as follows. You two battle to the death. The victor keeps the table. The loser passes on to the next life in eternal shame. Is that fair?
Oh, if the clothes seller dies, can I have these sweatpants? It's really hard to find pants that fit a square butt.
I mean, if they're doing this, I'm hoping that the Pogs guys goes down. I'd kill for some of those rare Odie Pogs.
You can't let the sellers battle to the death. You'll be damned if you're letting Omen get the credit for solving a problem around here. Think of a different way to broker peace between the two vendors. Make your friends that for your conflict resolution skills.
Oh, does anyone really own this table?
own this table?
Forbidden surgery.
Surgery and sew them together.
That the second one's so messed up.
Centipede,
It is.
Human
Oh,
centipede.
The forbidden science.
Oh, let's go to the second one.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Fine, but who will do the sewing? I can't. I have a handicap called I hate sewing.
Paging Dr. Nico.
Paging Dr. Nico. I was born ready for this.
He's got it on his tongue.
Should I go for a basic straight stitch, or do we want to get fancy with the cross-stitch power of their skin?
That really isn't necessary.
Yeah, it's not that serious. I'll give the table to the other guy if I have to.
Nonsense. This is a perfect solution. When you're done with you, we won't be any other guy anymore.
God.
I've never worked with fabric that screamed in pain before, though. It might be kind of distracting. We should sedate them first.
On it! Omen knocks both of the vendors out with a steel chair, which you guess is a sedative would apply to that purpose.
Omen comes in with a steel chair.
Nico stitches them together, creating a horrible chimera that weeps blood with every desperate breath.
Oh my god, it reminds me of that clip that Jari got smashed, but I'm picturing that as Omen smash!
Well, they're no longer screaming at each other, so I dubbed this an improvement. We did a good thing today.
Hooray! Let's get some yakitori to celebrate!
Yeah. Okay, but are you gonna wash that blood off your gloves before you eat?
No way! I'm leaving that on. Makes my cosplay look extra authentic.
Good point.
You all head to the food trucks and congratulate each other on a job well fucked up.
Yeah!
And lose to charm.
We did it!
Yay, we did it.
Thing.
We're so creative.
Me, so, Fox, I'm not going to steal your
I was gonna say, don't you dare take my strat.
But, I mean, normally days 2 and 3 are mostly spent at the hotel, but realistically, I'm in the lobby. You're having a great time at the con, so you decide to tell the world by tweeting, having a great time at the con.
Good one.
Good one. Unfortunately, that's enough bait for an online troll to reply, you're a dumb fuck. Whatever happened to online etiquette?
Honestly, to be fair, yeah, whatever did happen to online etiquette.
Mm-hmm. You're not gonna let them ruin your day, so you engage in a spirited yet but respectful debate with them.
Oh,
After a while, the troll writes, sorry, my mistake, you're a fucking dumb fuck. You're definitely embarking on a journey of revenge when this con is over. You gain 2 boldness for not backing down from an online fight. That's something I would definitely do. Afterward, you're walking to the food trucks when you pass Doug carrying a boomerang of all things.
Hey Tina, what do you think of my new boomerang?
It's, certainly a boomerang.
Sure is. I freaking love this thing. Boomeranging is gonna be my passion from now on.
Why?
Because boomerangs are so cool. You throw them and they always come back to you. Watch, I'll show you.
Doug throws the boomerang. It doesn't come back. Womp womp.
Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. One sec.
Doug goes to retrieve his boomerang.
Okay, let's try this again. Return to me, my friend. Darn it. It's fine. 3rd time's the charm. I can do this. Is this boomerang broken or something?
You can't watch Doug trudge back and forth to get the boomerang anymore. It's too sad. There must be an easier way to make it come back. It found, please return to Doug.
Has he tried throwing it straight upwards? It's so much easier.
Sounds easy.
It does sound easy, but oh god.
I like how this one is only Doug. I don't think we've seen one where there's like only one character we're interacting with.
Not
there
normally.
might be another one once I choose an option. Oh god, but which one do I choose?
Follow your heart.
I'm gonna go with this one just for the sake of funniness.
Oh, good idea. Should I add my last name and address too?
Nah, you don't want to be the first guy to get doxxed by a boomerang.
Okay, but I'm at least gonna glue a picture of myself onto it so people know who I am. It's not just gonna go so far that whoever picks it up can't see me from a distance.
Doug writes the message and glues a picture of himself to the boomerang.
Now let's try this one more time. Fly high, little guy!
Doug throws the boomerang right into the open window of a moving bus. I mean, it was a really good throw, at least.
It was, wasn't it? I just hope I didn't hit anyone.
What don't you know? What you don't know can't hurt you.
What don't you
Wanna
know?
get a snack? I'm starving. You and Doug head to the food trucks and get churros.
You know, Tina, I've been thinking. Maybe it's not so bad that I lost the boomerang. It wasn't that cool, right?
Yeah, no, totally. In fact, I was thinking... Oh!
Oh, hello. Hey, you there. You're Doug, right? I found your boomerang.
You did? Oh, thank you so much. Where'd you find it?
He hit me in the head while I was on the bus. First I was upset, but then the boomerang and I went on crazy misadventure and... Well, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I went searching for its owner and I finally found you. Take good care of this thing, okay? It's a keeper.
I will. Thanks again. Have a great day.
Whoa.
It's so cute.
Can you believe it, Tina? This must be a sign that I'm destined to be a boomerang master after all.
Looks like this boomerang fixation won't be off the menu anytime soon. At least you gain two charm for helping Doug, but you also lose 2 smarts.
Aww.
Where's the chill zone?
Alrighty.
That was just
I
an outing with Tina, or that was an outing with Doug.
Yeah, guess so.
I think just for that, I have so much boldness, I'm gonna try it with Doug.
Go for
No,
it.
he's mine!
What?
Whatever you guys want. I'm staying away from all you guys. You sit down and watch a post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration had the crucial rule that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about Domino than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't hard, but still, 2 smarts for you. Later, Liam and Zoe are scheduled to give an interview about Zoe's massively viral fanfic, Liam Prom.
Greetings, you pathetic worms.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Greetings, you pathetic worms. I'm your favorite interviewer ever, the undefeatable Omen! Welcome to my show.
God.
Are you going to introduce us?
No. Oh, right. This is Zoe and Liam. You may applaud for them.
Yay, applaud.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
I said that's enough! So, Zoe, this thing you're writing, what is it again? Some kind of anatomy textbook?
Well, Liam's anatomy is prominently featured in my work, if you know what I mean. But no, Liam Prom is a story about Liam Academy, a school where everyone is Liam. The Liams only have 3 weeks to find the perfect Liam to take to prom. Hijinks ensue.
Ah, and this Liam Academy is fictional?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank fucking God.
What's that supposed to mean? Sorry, I'm still snacking on popcorn.
You're good.
Sorry, I would not have phrased it that way if I knew you were here.
You forgot I was at my own fucking interview?
What do you mean, your interview? It was I who beat up the original interviewer, and therefore earned the right to use this panel slot as I saw fit.
Wait, the interview wasn't scheduled by the con?
Are you gonna ask us a question or not?
If I must, how many gallons of heavy cream can you consume in one sitting?
question about the fan fiction, Omen?
The rest of Omen's questions aren't much better. So the audience Q&A starts. You know, it's up to you to save this.
Ooh.
Which Liam represents your butt?
This is probably smarts.
Yeah.
It's probably...
That one's probably like boldness or charm, maybe?
Yeah, probably either or.
I kind of want to know this one, actually.
That depends on how you look at it. Every Liam is a representation of the complexity of my soul.
Really? I thought it was kind of obvious that butt Liam represents your butt.
That's a very literal interpretation of a deceptively complex metaphor.
Meh.
It's a giant floating butt with your face on it, Liam. Doesn't get much more literal than that.
But Liam is actually a reflection of my humility, and how I am not averse to sometimes being the butt of the joke.
I saw him as more of a silly floating butt with your face on it. Butts are fun.
Especially if they have Liam's stupid face on them. Yes, that's the face!
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Don't be grumpy. Just look at butt Liam. Doesn't he fill your heart with joy?
Not bad.
Well, I must admit my face does improve the aesthetics of the standard butt.
Now the real question is, does Liam's actual butt have a Liam face on it? I'm sure the audience wants to know.
Show us your butt!
Sadly, you have to move on to the next question, leaving that huge mystery unsolved. You gain 2 fun and lose 2 smarts for asking questions about butts.
Plus.
Scared of big
All right. I continue my amazing strat. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room, Con Artist Meeting. Awesome! You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You gain +2 creativity, learning to bend the truth to make a quick buck.
Don't tell me you learned about AI slop.
No, real artists.
Good.
Suddenly, you, Liam, and Doug are in an area of the con you've never seen before. It's very dimly lit. You hear screams in the distance, and is that blood on the floor?
What are we doing here, Liam? I thought you were taking me to the merch hall.
Ha! As if the merch hall even knew of the mustachioed merman gotcha collection. No, we could only find it here.
But this place isn't even on the con map. Look, it says do not enter, and it's covered with the skull and crossbones sign.
That's meant to scare away the amateurs. If you know where to turn and whom to ask, there's a whole black market for things that seem impossible to find.
Alright, so who do we ask? Every time I make eye contact with somebody, they make a throat-slitting gesture.
Come on, Doug. They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Oh, good! They must be terrified
Are you
then.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just joking on delicious popcorn.
Here, I'll show you. Excuse me, sir.
What do you want, Wimp?
I'm looking for a certain mustachioed man, and I'd be willing to pay to meet him. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, as they say.
You hitting on me? Get ready to kiss the barrel of my gun, you purple wuss.
Guess my street lingo is a bit rusty. Come on, Doug. Show your volunteer badge with pride. That'll show him not to mess with us.
Doug,
Okay,
No.
look, I'm an official con volunteer. Oh, so you're narcs.
Well, you clearly did the right thing coming with Liam and Doug. The way you'd be able to say goodbye when they get killed. Then again, you might get killed too. And what's worse, you'll never find the mustachioed merman. Quick, teach these two some street smarts before the street kills them. Rent the Con Underbelly audio tour. Oh, that's pretty fun. Pretend to be black
JD
market critics.
Business
My
Monthly?
creativity. I don't know why my creativity is so low. I keep gaining creativity. Everyone will be nice and try to get a. I actually really like that one. I think that's kind of fun
Do it then.
to get like a
do
the
it.
Shady Business Monthly.
Stats be darned. Do what's fun. How come you didn't say that before? Come with me. I'll show you around.
See, it works. The criminal drags the three of you through dark and dank alleys and makes sure every criminal knows you're here.
Hey, come meet my new big shot critic buddies. Show him your shiv. No need to bother him. He seems pretty busy stabbing that other guy. His loss. Anyway, that lady over there is my wife, Rhonda. We met when I killed her boyfriend. Wow, what a meet cute. Right? Hey, baby, tell my new friends how good I am at murdering.
Don't worry, we trust you.
No, you really need to see me in action. Here, how about I kill that guy? I have good aim.
No need, really.
Seriously, I don't mind. Pick a place with a bullet hole.
I think we've seen enough. You're clearly running a tight crime ship here, and we'll be happy to feature you on the cover of Shady Businesses Monthly.
Awesome, that's all I wanted to hear.
The beefy guy knocks the three of you unconscious. You wake up 4 hours later at the edge of the underbelly.
Oh no, guys, he stole all my money.
Damn it.
My pockets are empty too. Damn it!
Wait a second, there's something in my back pocket. It's the Mustachioed Merman.
What's that note attached? Thank you for your visit. Can't wait for the next issue of Shady Businesses Monthly. XOXO Beefy Bob.
Hooray! You got what you were looking for, and you survived the black market relatively unscathed. Yay! Oh, no smart.
Shopping time.
Oh,
Get
yay!
it, losers, we're going shopping.
I love him.
Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They have all sorts of effects, which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So, you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend.
Oh, yeah, Esper. Unlike Noodles from Road Trip, here, you can actually give the thing that you bought for someone else. You can give it to someone else.
Yeah.
A balance between...
My favorite thing that happened last time is that Ben gave Tina an item that basically like adds sound effects and stuff to the game, and it's not annoying, but it's just funny.
I think it's a quack sound effect. I think that's what it was.
And Tina tried to get Ben back by giving them something that might lower all their stats, and instead the item upped all their stats.
Yep.
So...
And before that, I had a thing that randomly played a laugh track.
Was like a laugh, like an audience.
It was an audience, yeah.
Laugh track,
yeah.
A balance between order and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly which figurine of that category you'll get. And don't fret, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing?
Yeah.
If this is my favorite customer. Well, actually, you aren't my favorite yet, but you might be if you'd pick a box already.
Alright, so the boxes are as follows. So the Do Nothing Dan, obviously, or Daniel, is like, there's nothing that happens. Stats, but now they're people, can affect stats. So, like, you might get, like, a smart or a bold or a charm, and, like, it'll increase or decrease certain stats. Zodiac Thirst is, it seems like they're, I pulled this one and it increased. Oh, it normalized literally all of my stats, so it just made all of them like neutral.
We haven't done buff bugs yet.
Yeah, that one's just a big effect on stats, whether positive or negative. This one is the sound-based one, so this
sound
is the
and video
one.
effects.
Yeah, so there are like different sounds that get added or things like that. This one visibly affects the person you're trying to date.
Like it changes
so, like,
their
for example,
character sprites.
Yeah, their sprite. So, for example, Piggy was dating Zoe, and it turned her into like a body pillow.
Oh yeah.
And it turned Liam into Nosferatu.
Yeah, and Liam was Nosferatu, so like it's like it physically changes them.
And speaking of the audio and visual thing, last time Piggy opened that one, every now and then the screen would just flash a random hot dog.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's cute.
We haven't done this one either.
Yeah, this one is spicier, so it just makes the locations change, I guess. That's what
or
it's
maybe
saying.
like maybe the spice meter.
Perhaps.
Something.
Probably.
Take effect on specific places. Yeah, for those who want
Mm.
locations to get spicier.
So, which one you want?
And remember, you can give it to anyone. You can give it to anyone else if you want.
anyone. Like, and I think you can have multiple, in one hand.
Yeah, because you can like even if you have taken one, someone else can still give you another one.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go buff bugs. Let's go bigger
Bugs.
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 No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy,
You want
no
for
whammy.
you or for other people?
Let's go for me.
Let's
For
go
you.
gambling.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh
What'd
boy.
you get?
Let's go gambling.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Stop.
Battle Beetle.
Battle Beetle. Every
Swapping
turn, our
positions
own
until you
stats will keep
choose a
solving.
location.
Oh.
Ah,
Weird.
Huh.
fun.
Alright,
Tina.
my turn.
Welcome to my modest establishment. So modest doesn't have a license. Don't be shy. Pick a box before the cease and desist gets here.
Not gonna lie, Ben, I want to see what kind of audio-visual effect this gives you.
Go for it.
like not to like stab you in the back or anything. I'm just genuinely curious.
Go
the
for it, yeah.
possibilities.
Go
So,
for it.
I'm giving it to you, seeing which thing you get cursed with.
The strength.
Strength.
Subliminal messages.
What?
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, that's the one!
What is that?
So every now and then with that, when it's his turn, the screen will randomly flash a hot dog.
Nice.
Oh.
Welcome to my mystery shop, where fate does the choosing and you do the paying.
If you want to do the same thing for me, go for it.
You know, sure.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go
See
gambling.
what you get.
I hope I get the laugh track one.
The star.
Oh, the star.
Which one's that one?
As I'm changing the music for you, unlocking a new track.
Oh.
Yes.
New music.
That's
Oh,
fun.
that was so good.
Hey there. Fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out.
All right, I think I'm gonna go. I kind of want to do. I want to see what different outfits people have. So I think I'm gonna go weird
Go
little
for
village with me.
Wii U.
Oh.
Ooh.
Special outfit.
Romance options in a
Special
special outfit.
Oh.
Pleasure doing business with you.
So I think the thing that Ben gave me just changes the music.
For your turn, probably.
Yes, it just changes the music.
Heck yeah.
Another day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm.
All right, Esper.
You know you shouldn't, but you're totally getting this gift for your nephew's 5th birthday. 2 of them are guns!
A team of lawyers.
2 of them are guns!
But this
Wait.
one has a cute printed pattern. It's for a child, after all.
Yeah, you know, of course, it's child themed. Let's go with the gun with the child.
Yeah.
That's really funny how 2 of them are guns.
That is really funny. Oh, it's me. What terrible thought keeps you up at night? The real you died years ago and you're just an AI replica
doesn't
replacing them? France doesn't exist. At some point of
only
your
a
life,
matter-
you'll be forced to eat a loved one. It's not a matter of if, but when. Your pet probably wants you dead. I really want to go with this one because it just like it's so real to me. It's so real.
Time to get back to the con.
Woohoo! Day 3.
Yeah, day 3.
All right, Esper, where are we going?
Esper.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go main stage.
Main stage.
Yeah. You attend a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't.
Don't.
Don't.
This turns out to be invaluable knowledge that makes you gain 2 smarts. Okay, 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with a bonus random amount with smarts. Ooh,
JK.
JK.
It's a big day for weeaboos. Astral
Yeah!
Princess, Girl Power Saves the Day is finally getting a 2nd season. You're not missing the exclusive premiere.
Ah, we have those.
Senpai.
Yay!
So cute.
Astral Princess is such an icon. It's gonna be the most kawaii woo day of my life.
Oh wait, I think Piggy and I had this. Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
It's starting. We better quiet down.
If any of you talk over Astral Princess, I'll bite you.
Yeah. Me and Piggy had this one on his stream yesterday.
Oh boy.
Oddly, there's no intro sequence. We cold open on Astral Princess battling a new foe. You cannot defeat me! I, Prince Edgelord, will defeat you with my Apocalypse Ray! Which is a ray that can cause the apocalypse!
Huh, not the strongest dialogue there.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't, sobs Astral Princess. I'm just a weak girl who got her powers by accident. I don't deserve to save the world.
Wasn't her entire season 1 arc about her gaining her confidence? Where did all that go?
No, Astral Princess! Remember who you are! You are Astral Princess! Yells Tanuki Maru, Astral Princess' magical mascot. Then the show cuts to a 15-minute flashback sequence with scenes of season
Clip
1.
show!
Can't be right.
They're doing a recap episode as the first episode of season 2?
The crowd is not having it. They boo, hiss, and start throwing things at the screen.
Calm down, you nerds. If you can't control yourselves, we'll ban you from the con for life.
Someone throws a Molotov cocktail and sets the curtains on fire.
Forget it. Our lives aren't worth this. Every monster for themselves.
No! We gotta calm everyone down. A lifetime ban from SpookyCon's a fate worse than death.
Actual death might be in your future if Molotov cocktails are on the menu, so, yeah, you should stop this crowd from becoming a full-scale angry mob. Ooh. My god!
Oh yeah, Piggy chose the Dakimakura cannon.
Yeah. No one can be sad when they have a Dakimakura.
Yeah, don't be mad. You got a body pillow, your favorite waifu.
Let's go the second one because that's too real.
What does that say? If you are necessary. Really?
Like,
it gets really good.
It's really good season 5. You all comfort the angry mob with your fresh elitist perspective.
Cheer up! Just think, in a few years when people ask you if Astral Princess is good, you can all be like, gets so good later if you're strong enough to get through seasons 2 to 4. No spoilers though. Oh, your favorite character is the comic relief character? You sweet summer child.
You'll be able to tell people it's a horrible crime to skip seasons, even the bad ones.
Just picture it. Maybe they could do multiple seasons that are hot garbage.
One season could turn out to be a dream that has no bearing on the actual canon at all.
Or they could make 8 of the 14 episodes of Time Loop, forcing the viewers to basically watch the same episode 8 times in a row.
Not the endless 8 from Haruhi Suzumiya. That all sounds terrible, the crowd says uneasily.
Yeah, but when you finally get the good season will act so superior to everyone who gave up on the Astral Princess too soon. It'll be totally worth it.
Before long, the crowd is convinced by your jaded ideology. You all watch the awful season premiere in a smug, ironic way.
Dang. I won't lie, I'm not proud that we contributed to this kind of crappy fan behavior.
I guess it's like the new Astral Princess says. Sometimes you have to do a bad thing because it's better than a worse thing.
Man, those dialogue lines are bad.
I don't care! Either way, I just want to watch the world burn! But preferably not the con. Honk honk.
True that. You gain 2 charm by convincing everyone, but lose 2 fun.
Damn.
Just where to go.
No fun.
Oh! This music!
What?
Ooh. New music.
Hold on, what the heck? Hold on.
Fancy. I think they're just saying pancakes. Yeah, they're just saying pancakes.
Pancakes.
No!
It just... Can you hear it too, Tina?
Yeah! Do you guys hear it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god! Pancakes in my heart.
Hey,
Pancakes in my head. Pancakes in my...
Game developers, waffles are infinitely better, and for that reasoning, I'm gonna go to the community zone.
Pancake.
You're feeling lucky, so you enter a poker 2.
Poker 2!
Pancake.
These nerds sure play hard! You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zakrant, commander of the Nether Galaxy, whatever
Song is
that
actually
means.
intense.
Yeah. Lucky for you, you had a helmet of chaos up your sleeve. You equip it on your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zakrant. Heck yeah! All this nonsense makes gambling at least too fun.
pancakes.
Later, you're sitting around thinking about Doug, as you often do. What was up with his sudden boomerang fixation? Hopefully that hype has died down by now.
Oh, you are going for Doug, aren't you?
Hey, Tina.
Unfortunately, that's what the game wants me to do.
Hey, Tina, I'm glad I ran into you. Are you free right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Because I want to take you...
On a date?
What a twist!
to the annual SpookyCon meetup for boomerang enthusiasts.
God damn it, Doug. Why do you want to blue ball me like this? Fuck. Why is there a boomerang meetup at a con all about nerd culture?
I wonder that myself. It seems weird since so many nerds are uncool, and boomerangs are the pinnacle of coolness.
Sure, that's what you meant.
Anyway, do you want to go with me? I get nervous around new people, so it'd be nice if I was there with someone I already like.
He's too cute to refuse. You follow him to the dumb boomerang meetup.
Whoa, this is amazing. I never thought I'd be in the presence of so many designer boomerangs.
Neither did I, to be totally honest.
I really hope these people like me. I'm only an amateur boomerang expert. They've got to be, like, experts.
Actually, they all look as wide-eyed and wet-eared as Doug, throwing their boomerangs and doing the walk of shame to go retrieve them. Still, Doug clearly needs a confidence boost right now, so why don't you give him a tip on how to impress his fellow boomerang dorks?
Pancake.
Oh my god, you're still obsessed with the fucking song?
It's a good
it says
song.
You have to sing it. You have to sing it said. Pancakes in my heart.
Pancake in my...
Pancakes in my head.
Hold on, does it actually say sing it? Hold on.
Yes, later on it said you have to sing it. You were talking, but I was hearing it. You will have to sing along, even if you don't like pancakes.
You have to sing along.
To sing along.
You have to.
Pancake. Okay, anyway, what you doing, Tina?
Introduce yourself by yelling boomerang. Okay, what is this? The Costco guys DLC?
Give it a boom and a doom.
Fucking 5 big booms. Boom! I'm not doing that. Get another boomerang. Nobody else here has 2 boomerangs.
2 big boomerangs.
Oh my god, stop! You know what? I'm gonna have to go with the Costco guys reference.
That's perfect. What'd I do without you, Tina?
Doug confidently marches up to a group of boomerang enthusiasts chatting around a table.
I'm Doug.
Hey everyone, my name's Doug. Boom! Orang.
What did you just
say?
Don't
be shy. Double down.
I said boom! Orang. It's my catchphrase, but I don't know, maybe it's too...
It's hilarious! I only asked you to repeat yourself because I couldn't believe I was witnessing such comedic genius!
Oh, it's Undyne from Undertale and Deltarune.
It is Undyne! What the fuck?
Ooh.
Oh, it is!
Who wants to be character
I
Undyne?
am so distracted by the fucking pancake song.
Pancake. Totally, dude. I'm clever. Because that's like boom. Wait, it's clever like... because it's like boom from explosions, which are cool. But then it's boomerang, which is cooler.
Nothing gets past you, pal.
Tell us more. We need more boomerang puns.
Okay, let me think. Oh, sorry, gotta take this call. Hi, Mom. You boomerang?
Dude, he did it again!
Yes. It's funny because it starts with boomers and boomerang, but then he emphasizes rang because...
Yeah, I think we all got it. Come here, Doug. You're one of us now. Want to throw boomerangs together and brainstorm more puns?
Heck yeah.
I'd love to. Look, Tina, I'm officially a boomerang guy.
You clearly made a -2 fun choice, but you gained 2 creativity for helping Doug anyway.
Let's go.
Hell
Yay.
yeah.
Let's go back to the lobby.
Let's go back to the lobby.
You decided to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. Some random people ask you to take a pic of them. You're forced to push people around to actually move. You even say bless you to someone who's hot dogs.
Yeah, there it is! This is
What?
the hot dog one! Oh my god!
I didn't see the hot dog.
Look at you
Is this
socializing.
on your screen?
Here, have two boldness. It's on my
No.
It's on my screen. I'm streaming, so.
Wait, hold on. Wait, wait for it again. It's very, very quick. Don't blink. There it is!
Oh, it must be just on their screen.
That's weird.
No, I can see it too.
Yeah, Tina can see it apparently.
I think because you both got one.
Oh,
right?
maybe.
Probably.
That's weird. I don't know. Some diehard Liam prom readers have hot dogs organized an official meetup in the lobby.
I
Zoe's
don't
so
see any
flattered
hot
that she decides
dogs.
you should all crash it.
Cutie reporting.
Hey, everybody! I just want to thank you so much for showing so much love for my little fanfic. It means a lot to me.
The goddess speaks. It's an honor to worship your holy work, Zoe. A most divine honor, hot dog.
I'm so sad. I don't get to see that.
Look at my screen share. It's on my
I don't
screen
think
share.
I can. Hold on, let me try on my
Yeah, go for it. Again, it's very, very quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was a different. Oh. I looked away for 1 second.
There it was. It was literally one frame.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I think I'm finally beginning to understand the appeal of this fandom thing.
Greetings, minions.
If I'd known the extent to which it allowed Zoe to control her minions, I would have gotten on board a long time ago. Oh, Fox, no!
Oh my god, the hot dogs! The hot dogs! The hot dogs killed Fox. Oh no.
There you are.
Hello?
Hello,
Fox?
am I back now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw the hot dog.
Okay, but the hot dog killed you.
It did. Well, because I had to watch it on my phone.
Oh.
But I don't really care. I don't really control my fans. They're just really, really into the silly story I wrote.
I see. You used a written spell to make them do your bidding. That is smart.
April, help me out here.
Let me put it this way. Zoe could convince her fans to, I don't know, murder somebody on her behalf with zero chance of it ever getting traced back to her. But she chooses not to. Make sense?
Well, I do not care if Zoe shirks the powers available to her. I want to make the fandom do a thing!
Like hot dogs!
Please?
Okay, fine. Just don't make them do anything too messed up, alright?
Are you for real?
Never mind. I don't like
Are
the
you
looks on
for
your
real?
faces. Ben, what do you want to make the fandom do?
If we work together, we can devalue the euro! Oh my god.
Help each other and build a huge fandom pyramid.
I kind of don't. I kind of just
Oh.
want to pick the first one, regardless.
That's fine. Follow your heart.
Value the euro!
That's just really good, though.
It is.
You know what else is really good? Me giving you the hot dog curse.
Yes.
Yes! Tremble, pathetic hero!
Oh my god.
Well, careful.
Whoa.
Stop.
Don't die.
Stop dying.
The Liam Prom fans have declared war on me!
You all run rampant through the convention center, yelling, "Screw the euro!" and graffitiing, "Euro sucks!" on several walls. Has absolutely no effect on the value of the euro. But, thanks to the volatility of the stock market, the euro coincidentally goes down a few cents in value. That's good enough for you to call this a win.
Nice. Good work, team. We really showed that Euro who's boss.
I guess, but devaluing the euro was way less fun than it sounded.
What do you mean? I had fun.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, remember when we graffitied Euro make more like your no on the bathroom stalls? That was epic.
True, that was a moment of poetic genius. But nevertheless, I am disappointed. I thought devalue the euro was slang for invading Europe. You people are weird.
Nevertheless, these satiated Ohms desires to control the fandom without killing anybody. That's big. You gain 2 smarts and lose 2 creativity.
My turn?
Oh my god, dude. Esper, I was just praying that you wouldn't break when the hot dog flashed mid-scream. I was trying so hard to hold it in.
You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I'm the rat! I'm the rat! Look at me! I'm the rat!" and then leaves
I'm
as
the rat.
confusingly as he came.
I'm the
You
trash
call
man.
reception, right? You call reception to complain. Ah, yes, that. It happens sometimes. Apologies, ma'am. We can compensate you with 2+2 creativity. Heck it, you'll take it.
That was the giant rat that makes all the rules.
Later, you're searching for the open bathroom, but what you find is Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a chassis lounge. Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is the special outfit.
Look at Doug and Liam, too.
Yeah. You gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink?
I'm not answering that.
The muse could come from anywhere, Liam. Please respond.
Zoe, you know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam Prom. Your fan fiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self.
I love her bunny ears, like the pigtails are so cute. Yeah, I guess he's a cow.
Wait, is Liam wearing cow ears?
Yes, Liam is a cow. Zoe's a bunny, and then Doug is a
dog.
Oh, nice seamless lore drop.
But I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know.
Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink. Subject's been unruly. Doug, as my moderator, I authorize you to get the ice bucket.
Dousing me with ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink.
Doug, write that down.
Crap. I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket.
No! Zoe's interview tactics lack a delicate touch, one that you could surely provide. Also, you'd love for them to wrap this up and move the chess lounge out of the bathroom so you can go to the bathroom. So ask a question Liam would actually answer. Please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make up one that's actually entertaining. Thanks. Oh, we'll design a zany character based on your... Let's see. I think the designing a zany character would be fun.
Nope. I'm not going to share my deepest fear.
Why? Is it tigers?
What? No. Where'd you even get that idea?
It's okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it.
I'm proud of you, Doug. That was very brave of you to admit.
Yes, good for you, Doug. However, I am not afraid of tigers.
It's okay. You don't need to admit you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share.
Liam, look out! There's a tiger right behind you!
I'm not falling for that.
But there was a tiger, and it proceeds to maul Liam. And that's the story of how Liam died.
Yeah.
JK, there was no tiger, but I bet I had you there.
You didn't have me.
Forget it, I'm making tiger-fearing Liam a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now.
Seriously? This is Panini Press, Liam, all over again. I told you then that I don't actually love paninis, and I'm telling you now that I'm not scared of tigers.
Liam, there's a tiger! Run!
Dang, he's good. You gain +2 charm for helping Liam out of his fear. Oh, of tigers, but you lose 2 creativity. Oh, and -10 bladder continence for holding your pee for so long.
No!
Oh, fictional character.
Bluey!
I have to choose wisely. Do I say Shadow Milk Cookie? I say Shadow Milk Cookie.
I say Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh.
I just said Bluey.
I say Chris Deltarune.
Chris Deltarune, amazing. Player order is decided based on how entertaining the next Thanksgiving dinner would be if you discovered the character is now part of your extended family.
Bluey, I think is a good second.
Shadow the Hedgehog would be awesome to have as part of your extended family.
Keanu Reeves, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. how entertaining it would be. So we also have to think about entertaining, like at the dinner table at Thanksgiving. How is it? How entertaining is it to have this person at Thanksgiving dinner?
Shadow is an immediate like.
Shadow is pretty strong up there.
Shadow, yeah.
So is Bluey.
I don't know. Bluey's just a dog.
A talking dog, mind you.
That's cool, but they're part of your family, so there's probably somehow a talking dog already in the family.
God, if Chris Deltrin has the soul, probably not that entertaining.
Right,
But
I was
without
gonna
the
say.
soul, they would be fucking like.
They'd be a
be
menace.
gremlin.
They'd be a menace.
I'm thinking default Chris though, so like that's what I think in my head. So they would be fun, but I don't know like how entertaining it would be because default Chris is just a normal Chris.
Yeah, we need to bring Susie Deltarune.
Yes.
Package deal.
Susie would be very entertaining. Okay, so we're gonna say Shadow first. That is my pick for entertaining. Because 1, it is a hedgehog, and 2, it is Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm sure he has wonderful things to say. Bluey's just a nice dog. I don't know what it's a nice dog. She's cute, but I don't know how entertaining she would be at Thanksgiving dinner.
Have you seen the shenanigans that she and Bandit get into?
I have, but it's a children's programming. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like an individual that could alter space-time reality would be pretty entertaining at Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh,
he's a clown. He's a clown.
So
he's meant to be entertaining.
So you're saying that Bluey would be better if she killed someone?
No, I mean Shadowbrook hasn't killed anybody recently.
No, Bluey.
Recently.
Bluey's killed someone?
I don't know.
How did we know? You're the one related to her.
Well, we only met her like 7 minutes ago. She can't be lying.
All right, no offense, Bluey, but you are a dog.
Fair enough. Time to get some fresh air. I'm gonna shoot my shot with Doug.
All right.
Welcome back to the food court. I want to cover the last 2 important facts about this place: conversations and guests. First one's fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time to sit and reflect on life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself.
Amazing.
Each playable character has one of these. What about the guests? I want to tell you there's 3 things you gotta do if you gotta get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You have clues for these requirements are when you first greet the guest, and they tell you what their type is.
Oh, that's what that is.
Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. It's done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court.
Oh.
Third, remember to choose none of them when you ask what romance option you want to date at the end of the run. And that'd be all.
All right, so if
Now let's
you
go
wanted
sit somewhere.
Miranda or whatever her name is, Tina, you're gonna have to go with her again.
Oh God, but I don't want to take Omen away from Ben.
It is my turn first.
It is Ben's turn first, so I don't think you're gonna have to
So
worry
I am
about
taking
that.
Doug away from you.
Bye.
I'm
Ooh.
so cooked.
Oh, previous life.
The fucking hot dog. I can't get over that.
I can't wait for the pancake song. I'm so excited.
God.
Easy question. My magic. They took my power. My might!
Your arm, too.
Ah, yes, true. Losing a hand is losing a hand. Well, losing all your magic power, that's like losing 100 different hands. Still, not cool they took my good hand. Note to myself, next time, harness my magic power in my bad hand.
What next time would that be?
I don't know, next time.
The hot dogs are getting ridiculous. They're showing up like every other second.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
The important thing here is that I can still beat someone to a pulp with one fist. I don't have such alternatives for my magical energy. It confuses me to see someone as mighty as Zoe forfeiting most of her power willingly.
Oh, I think I understand why I don't see the hot dogs, because I have screen flashes turned off.
Oh, that'd be it.
That's probably why I don't see them.
Yeah. Yeah, she did that, didn't she?
Zoe, who used to be one of the most powerful entities reality has ever seen. A deity of destruction, despair. I used to dream of attaining the might of an old one, or perhaps to murder one with my bare hands. And what does she do with that? She writes tales of an academy infested with limbs who spend their time kissing each other.
A noble effort.
Huh. Note to myself. Investigate if this is a veiled stratagem by Zoe to bring despair to reality without people noticing.
Nice. Give it a chance. Really hooks it once you get to chapter 5.
To note, research of Ben is too far gone, brainwashed by Zoe's plan for mass despair.
Nah, but I think there is something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe I get to explore those things.
Could it be that these things are actually worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited godlike powers in exchange for them, they must be of great value.
I'd say they're priceless, Omen. Omen asks you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You comply and offer to help them with it.
Where to sit?
Oh, it's me!
It is you.
Alright, I'm going to sit by myself. I'm gonna
Oh
visit
my
the museum.
god, you even took that away from me!
Why do you want to sit by yourself?
I don't know where to go for Miranda!
Go back to the table that you called her!
That is what you do.
Yeah.
You go back to the table where the smiley face is and you call her again. They said that in the tutorial.
They did say that in the tutorial.
Stupid!
You feel like spending time with yourself, so you decide to visit a local museum. You're loving the con, but between all the crowds and activities and near-death experiences, this vacation is starting to feel a little more like work than real life. All that makes you really appreciate the quiet at the places such as this museum. You gain +2 charm.
We should get some snacks.
Miranda.
Miranda. You and Miranda go out to a fancy restaurant.
Yum!
You order the salmon and Miranda is horrified. To save face, you tell her it's part of a cool new trend called Eat the Poor. She accepts this and orders the most penniless lobster you have. All lobsters are equally poor, so she technically gets what she wants. Cheers!
Food and
Cool.
gossip.
Let's go to Nico.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, your things are flopping until you choose a location. All right, tell me when to stop.
What is Nico like? Is it creativity?
I think
I would think
that's
so.
part of it.
All right.
Okay. Once it...
Oh, sorry.
Well, 15 creativity, that's
fine.
I was trying to catch the 19. I was trying
All
to catch
good.
the 19, but it flipped too fast. I apologize.
No, that's fine. Alright, oh god. What would they like?
Probably hobbies?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's go hobbies.
Okay.
Where to begin? I have a lot of hobbies.
Like cosplay, acting, anime, right?
Yeah, all that, of course. It's like 100 other things, too.
Really?
Wait, really?
Yeah. Every time I watch an anime, I get so hyped I get hooked on a new hobby. Like, you binge 4 seasons of a sports anime, and the next thing you know, you're part of a volleyball team.
Okay, real life story. So there's an anime that's called Skate the Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've heard of it.
It's about gay skater boys.
Uh-huh.
And I cannot tell you how many of my friends, after watching that anime, bought skateboards and tried to learn how to skate. At least 5 of my close friends became skateboarders because of that anime.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Anime can do that, huh?
I think that's what got Tony Hawk's into skating as well.
Gay anime? Yeah.
100%. That's what I love about anime. Get excited about anything. Be watching someone grabbing a chip from the potato chip bag. It'd be like the most thrilling thing ever.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Ah, yes, the potato chip scene.
Now, every time I grab a potato chip, I feel like I'm in the middle of a clever master plan. So, yeah, I joined a volleyball team, been in a rock band, I play mahjong every Thursday at the local retirement home. The list goes on.
That's pretty cool.
Dang, and you're good at all of that?
I'm not sure. It's true that I tend to
Aw.
lose at all the hobbies in which you can win. But one thing's for sure about each of those hobbies.
Victory!
I give my very best.
He's so wholesome.
That's the important thing. And I'm sure you're just in the middle of your underdog arc.
Oh, genius!
Of course, it must be that. Esper, you're a genius.
For the next hours, Nico tells you all about these hobbies. The list is long, but you enjoy every second of it. Dang, Nico's passion is infectious.
Cute.
Yippee!
All right.
Final
comic
Final
time.
comic time.
I have too many ideas.
Brainstorming reanimates my brain.
Hmm.
Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. All right. A hard truth you really need to hear today. Liking rainy days. What?
Doesn't make you special.
Oh, I thought that was a comma. I thought that was a
No.
comma. I would have been like, game, you made a typo.
No.
No, it's just saying you're
Liking
not
rainy
special, that
days
you
doesn't
don't
make
like-
you special.
Yeah.
You may never know where France is on a map.
I mean, France. As if we listen to the last one, France doesn't exist.
True. True.
Your hemorrhoids don't make eating your ass more exotic. Or 1 million cells in your body die every second and you're doing nothing
Which
about
did
it.
you really need to
That
hear
one's
today?
so true. That one's so true.
I'll tell everyone this is based on a true
All right,
story.
Esper.
It's fair.
Ooh, with trends becoming overused in cinema. Let's see.
Gun juggling.
The gun juggling.
You have to go the intellectual property thing. You
I
have
don't know,
to.
like I don't know, gun juggling. Like when we picked the gun option before.
We did pick the gun
That
option
position.
before.
We did. Do you
Yeah,
want to
let's
go
go gun
juggling?
We can do that if you want, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Back to
All
the
right.
con.
Con.
Last day.
My turn already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's min-max, baby.
Hot dogs.
You walk around with your favorite magical girl wig on. It's itchy as heck. You scratch your head under your wig. Oh crap, random stringer just recorded you doing that awkward finger wiggle. Your weird head scratch goes through the entire internet cycle. You get memed, meme posted, mashed up, and even turned into a viral dance. It gets put in Fortnite. Alas, fame is fleeting. When you stop being as cool as the CEO does the magic head scratch in an ad, at least still gain 2 bullets for surviving internet fame unscathed. Leaving last activity with Omen steps directly into your path.
Ben.
Hi?
Hi.
Is everything okay?
Do not interrupt me. As of late, I find myself bit into you. And and okay. Perhaps even both at the same time.
Duh.
Duh.
Do not let it go to your head. It is a rare day when a glorious overlord such as myself stoops to lay with a pathetic worm like you. Can you stop flashing the fucking hot dogs? Very distracting. Anyway, I'm here to make you mine, but I'm unsure of the current courtship rituals. That is surely not one of them. Therefore, do not know how to proceed.
Hot dogs.
I thought it best.
Pancake.
Nope, not wrong turn.
I thought it best to simply ask you directly. What is the typical courting procedure these days?
Oh.
The
The rigors of course.
Ooh, only one bed. The rigors of courtship.
Kissing, hand stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I think
That
Only
one's
one
the
bed.
naughty one.
Yeah.
Oh, truly? That sounds quite intricate.
It is. There's loads of inspiration out there. Let me show you. Tars will explain all your favorite romance tropes later.
Okay. I can pull these rituals off. It is no more
Did
Wait,
you
which
see
one?
what I saw?
What?
No, wait, what do you see?
It started raining hot dogs.
There you go. Now you see it.
Oh yeah.
That's what we've been seeing this whole time.
That's what
Yeah.
we've been
Oh, I see
seeing
it
the
again on
whole
your end.
time.
Do you see it? Yeah. It's just
Interesting. I see it on Fox's end, but not on Tina's end.
It's raining hot dogs. I guess because it's not a
Hallelujah.
flash. Because the other one's like flash,
Maybe.
like
Yeah.
on the screen. This one is just raining hot dogs.
The only one bed thing could be tricky, as I do not yet own one. We could try only one Iron Maiden, but it does not seem as well liked in these fictions. As for the love triangle, who shall we introduce to make our relationship unnecessarily complicated?
Ooh.
Let us both shout out our proposals on 3.
Aww.
1, 2, 3. April!
April.
I shouted louder so April wins. She'll be so excited. Thank you for explaining courtship to me, Ben. All that. This has been enlightening.
Oh, well, I mean, we can adapt, huh?
No, we're in too deep now. We must keep the will they not energy alive. Will you one day kiss these sultry, steel-cold lips, or will I leave you at the altar multiple times? Only time can tell.
Farewell.
Multiple times? I must be off now. I need to buy a plane ticket to somewhere so that you can confess your true feelings to me at the airport. Farewell!
This is great.
Well, at least there's that, the potential that in the future, as long as it's a friends to lovers story. Fingers crossed. Gain 2 creativity for following fiction formulas, but you lose 2 fun for going with a slow burn instead of jumping straight into the action.
Hot dogs! All right, my final endeavor. You're in front of the hotel wasting time. A taxi stops right in front of you because why else would you be standing there doing nothing? You're too embarrassed to tell the driver, so you get in and it takes you for a ride. Wow, this city's great. Skyscrapers, several neoplasticism museums, suspicious holes in the ground. No wonder they set up the con here. This truly is one of the top cities worldwide. Too bad there aren't any locations in the game, so there's no art for them. But you can imagine them in your head and gain 2 creativity in the process. You hear a group of angry protesters chanting outside the con. You, Zoe, Liam, and Doug get closer because your nosiness knows no bounds. Weebs, nerds, get back to your herd! Nerds, weebs, we don't want you here. That didn't rhyme. Huh?
What's going on here? Dear viewers, we stand in front of the Monster Con, which has attracted a considerable number of self-proclaimed nerds to our city. Several concerned citizens have come out into the streets, protesting about the danger that these strange creatures pose to our society.
Who are you calling strange creature? I am merely a centuries-old vampire with occasional shape-shifting abilities.
Man, now I want to see everybody in maid outfits.
I'm sorry if I offended you. I merely state the facts as I get them, and I got them from the protesters first.
Well, those facts are a load of crap. I may have several mouths of reality-distorting powers, but I'm not dangerous.
That's not true.
A demonstrator interrupts.
Nerds will end society as we know it, according to the blogs I read.
They never breed. Some of us do.
Yeah, some.
Well, it's even worse because you're gonna fill the world with nerd babies. Pretty soon the entire population will look weird like you.
Interesting. Tell me more about this nerd replacement theory.
Replacement theory.
Replacement
Keep writing
theory?
crap, I'm gonna replace you.
See? She's threatening you with violence.
Never mind, Zoe. It's pointless to try to convince them. We can only fight against this pack of lies with even more persuasive lies.
Oh, Fox is an expert in making up facts. Go ahead, show them.
Fandom culture has produced more art and fiction in the last 10 years. It's true. That one's true.
Good
Weebs
at
and nerds are
taming
uniquely good
tarantulas.
at taming tarantulas. They are the only thing standing between us and a tarantula-controlled society.
Now that is interesting. Tell me, big nerdy fellow, what makes people like you so good at dealing with tarantulas? We're good because...
Because of the sweat, obviously. Nerds' nervous sweat releases pheromones that are soothing to tarantulas.
Really?
Of course. We could do a demonstration if there were a tarantula here, but alas.
Don't worry, I got one. Zoe pulls the tarantula out of her pocket. The protesters start running around screaming. Come on, Doug, tame the tarantula.
How am I supposed to do that? I'm way too nervous.
According to Liam, that's step number 1. Come on, give it instructions.
Okay, I don't know. Sit?
The tarantula immediately jumps under the protester's face and bites them.
As much as I'd like to try and twist the facts to make my article more interesting, this looks fake. The spider didn't do what your friend said.
Obviously, the spider couldn't just sit there and watch all these protesters demonstrating against Doug.
That makes sense, says the protester with the tarantula on her face. I was demonstrating the hardest, and the spider bit me.
Well, now that you know that will happen to all of you if there were no nerds around, you can start thanking Doug or we'll unleash the tarantulas.
Thank you, Doug, king of tarantulas, said the protesters meekly.
I'm also in debt with you. This is journalistic gold.
Yes, you dissolved the demonstration and saved the day. Why did I lose? Oh, I got a tarantula, though.
Yeah.
-1 creativity, +2 boldness, and 1 plet tarantula. I'll take a tarantula.
Heck yeah.
Pancakes! Yes, Peek is back.
Oh my god. I wanted to steal your strat so badly, Fox.
Too bad I went first. Pancakes.
Fine, vendor hall last day. You're walking around the merch hall sipping a cup of coffee. That is not true. That is not something I would do. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you 2 charm.
So, you're in the middle of a plot line.
No, this is me. This
Oh.
is me. So, you're in the middle of a plot line, huh? I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with that option and lose the stat associated with the other option, right? Hope you were paying attention to the other tutorials. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from previous games. What does this mean? In these events, each option is tied to a stat. You gotta guess which stat is tied to each option, and then check your own stats, okay? Then, if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your highest stat of the 2. If you choose right, congratulations! You'll be one step closer to getting a secret ending. But if you choose wrong, then you will fail the event, and the plot line will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending.
So it's even cooler that you got the secret ending on the first try, Tina.
Yeah, without even knowing what was going on.
Yeah, right.
No pressure, right? Nothing else to say. Go for it, player. All right. Oh my God, it's Doug again!
Pancake song!
Fox, the game is telling me something.
That's fine. Go for Doug.
Afterward, you get a text from Doug inviting you to an arcade. You're thrilled until you two realize that it won't be just the 2 of you.
Oh, hi there.
Yay, Tina's here. You remember my boomerang friends, right? They officially accepted me into their boomerang gang.
Sup, noobs? I'm sure you can boomerang, but can you boomer hang? You gotta be at least a level 5 boomeranger to chill with our gang. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but boomerangs aren't my thing. Oh, hey Doug, why the fuck did you invite this square?
Hi Darth, how's it going?
Let it go, dude. Once Doug's friend sees the awesome power our boomerangs wield, she'll be dying to be as cool as us.
Sure.
So,
We're listening to the pancake song, Darth.
Yeah, it's good. So, what game should we play first? I'm a big fan of skee-ball.
Skee-ball!
That doesn't involve boomerangs. If we're not gonna play with our boomerangs, what the hell are we gonna do? Or what the hell are we doing here?
I was actually suggesting we play skee-ball with the boomerangs. It's good target practice.
Ah, hell yeah! I'm going first. They throw their boomerang, completely miss the skee-ball machine, and hit a child in the back of the head. I meant to do that.
Not bad, but I bet I could trip the kid across the knees with my return throw. Watch and learn.
Wait, let our new boomer bro take a shot. Think you can handle it, big guy?
Yeah, of course I can handle it. Everybody, watch me assault this innocent child.
Doug would never say that. God, these guys suck total ass, but Doug's too blinded by his desire to be cool to see it himself.
No, don't
means
fall
you
to
need to
peer
save him.
pressure.
Prove to Doug that he doesn't need to be in a boomerang gang to be cool.
Yeah.
Make him realize the boomerang gang are shitty fake friends. Tell them Doug is moving and needs some help if they're not too busy. And put an end to this nonsense by calling the cops. Boomerangs are classified as a deadly weapon.
Pancakes.
Oh my god.
There's no pancakes option in this event, sadly.
Pancakes.
I want a pancake option so I could skip this fucking... I want to skip my turn.
Choose wisely.
Follow your heart. So you have boldness.
I do have the boldness.
You would lose fun by making them a deadly weapon, I think.
But, I mean,
Well, no, this is the final option, remember?
Yes.
You don't lose stuff
Oh,
on
right.
this.
Yeah. You can just pass fail.
I do have the the boldness, not the bonus. What
You
kind
do.
of bonus would I
but
even
it's-
have?
It is up to you.
I am going to do the boomerang gang or
Even
shitty
if you
fake
don't
friends.
like pancakes. Okay, what happened? Charming.
Oh, you did
Yes,
it.
charm! Let's go!
Nice.
Say, Doug, you're moving tomorrow, right? Do you think your new friends here can help us pack up your stuff?
Wait, I'm moving? I had no idea. I really need to get a planner or something. Well, can any of you help?
Are you kidding? I can't move heavy boxes. I could injure my throwing arm and have to give up my boomeranging for life.
But sorry, can't help either. I've got a big boomerang tournament that day. Yeah, definitely legit.
And I've already got plans tomorrow. I gotta reorganize my boomerang collection by color. It'll take all day, you see.
Oh, well, I guess that's okay.
This non-boomerang related conversation is boring. Let's throw our boomerangs at cars on the bridge. They all leave. Doug stands beside you, looking...
Crestfallen.
Crestfallen.
Fuck, I chose the wrong one.
Oh, puny underlings.
Oi, Doug. I got Tina's text about your big move tomorrow. I'd be happy to help you with it.
I don't think you lost.
You
yeah,
would?
this seems like the right option.
Yeah, I
hell
feel
yeah.
like you won because like his friends are crap and that's what you were trying to prove. And
Yeah.
you have proven to
Yeah.
him that his friends are crap.
Yeah, but I thought his friends would be willing to help. But
No,
yeah.
they are because they are crappy. This was to prove that they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, Doug doesn't have to, be a shitter to,
Yeah.
like...
Yeah.
Doesn't have to
Yeah.
harm
Hold an
innocent
innocent
children
child.
with a
So
boomerang.
I did a good thing today.
You
Yeah.
did.
Of course. With my ox-like strength, we should be done in an afternoon. I'm thinking pancakes afterwards.
Yay!
How big is your fridge?
And hot
Large-
dog.
Large enough to fit pancakes and hot dogs? I bet I could lift it with one hand. Come on, throw it at me.
I have the
I can help too.
Hi, Nico.
It'll be a good chance to work on my furniture salesman character. I don't suppose you have a wife I could have a torrid affair with. No, I'm afraid not. But I really appreciate your help. Of course, buddy. That's what friends are for.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you all so much.
You give Doug a big hug and start frantically searching for a new apartment for him behind his back. You definitely didn't think any of the long-term logistics of this plan through, but it worked anyway, so you get 2 charm.
Woohoo.
next.
Aw.
Pancake,
Oh,
pancake,
yeah!
pancake. Oh, okay. All right, you gotta tell me where you want to go, and then we gotta watch your movement. Can you see it in the screen?
Yeah, I can see it on the screen.
Okay.
You gotta
So
wait for
community-
18 creativity.
Main stage or community zone are the only 2, and you gotta let me know when you want me to stop.
Oh god. Okay, so it's gonna have to be community zone. I don't know
Okay.
if I can time it because there's a delay.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, okay. All right, which stat do you want the highest? Oh, it's stop.
It stopped?
Oh,
Oh,
cool. Alright, well,
I guess
Cool.
that was too long.
cool.
I
Good
guess
game.
we took too long. Okay.
well that works because creativity was what I wanted. So.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. You attend an indie tabletop game showcase, get pulled into a Eurogame beast around the classic party game, Never Have I Ever.
Huh.
It's like the original game, but there are different point values assigned to the severity of your emissions. There are also sudden death rolls, a phone a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow.
Nice.
2 hours later, you've decided that never will you ever play this game again. at least you gained 2 fun hearing the embarrassing things the other players admitted. Now, as for, I don't like you on a little secret. You know our squishy, adorable friend Doug? Well, he has one tiny flaw.
I have a confession to make. I can't make small talk to save my life. Now you know. That's a big weight off my chest. You come to the right person, buddy. I can teach you. With my experience, you'll master the talk that is small. And good news, there's a video game dev networking event happening right now. It's a veritable small talk training ground. Let's go! What? But I'm not a game dev. Doesn't matter. Your profession is a fancy version of what we call an icebreaker in small talk studies.
Nice.
Oh, okay. I have so much to learn.
You all meet at the conference room where the game dev meetup is happening.
Why'd you wear your cowboy cosplay for this?
Cowboy!
Because this is a serious networking event, and cowboys always mean business.
Oh, gotcha. Should I be dressed as a cowboy too?
Yes, please.
I thought of that, but sadly didn't pack any extra chaps.
It's still possible to make a good impression without them?
I don't know, buddy. It'll be a struggle for sure.
No.
Fudge! What do we do now?
You better give Doug some actually good advice, or whatever passes for good advice by your standards.
Ooh.
Um.
So, for decades, people.
By now, the meta has
agreed
probably changed, and the weather is a top-tier conversation. Amen.
Confidence is all about eye contact. When you talk to a stranger, become the confidentiest by touching one of their eyes with your finger.
Let's see. I kind of want to pick an option that appeals to Nico.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with eye contact with the finger.
Eye contact with the finger?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's
your
like, going...
boldness. Yeah, I will say your boldness is very low.
Oh.
So if you think that's a bold thing to do, it could also be fun. But I'm just like, I don't know.
Ooh.
Your creativity is the highest.
I mean, it could be creative because it's like not
To
actual
touch
eye
people's
contact.
eyeballs?
I think so.
I mean, who would think to say that? You know, that is creative and.
Okay, it's up to you. I'm just saying.
Go with
you
your
have
heart.
One boldness currently.
You know what? Even if we lose out on the bold,
You still want to finger the eye contact? Yes.
Isn't it like worth it to like
worth
do
it,
something
yes.
even if you're
It
bad
is.
at it?
Yeah.
Is that not what Nico's whole thing is about? Yeah.
Really? I didn't know eye contact worked like that.
Of course, the final stage of eye contact is making actual contact with the eye.
But I don't think I've ever seen someone touch someone else's eye mid-conversation.
Because it's the final stage, Doug. It's a very advanced technique.
Nico seems to enjoy this one.
You could say that. You can even say that's the point at which small talk becomes big talk.
I haven't trained or anything, though. Do you really think I'm ready?
Yeah, just have to want it really bad. A will of fire is your strongest weapon.
Okay, I got this.
Doug marches confidently toward a man hanging out at the snack table. They chat, but Doug isn't really paying attention. He's like a cat, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Poke.
The man is talking about his lovely family, and suddenly, poke! Doug sprints away.
I did it! I touched his eye!
That was amazing. It didn't even see it coming. You made the biggest impression on him.
You really think so?
Doug, I don't say this lightly, but I think you might be a small talk prodigy.
You, Nico, and Doug high five. You gain 2 charm for your
charm.
advanced small talk skills, but lose 2 fun.
Interesting. Ooh.
Last day of the con is here.
All right, so Ben,
Who will be your con love?
Who you going
who will be your
with?
con love?
Yeah. I'm gonna go
Facts.
with myself.
Yourself.
Because I'm worth it.
I'm going to go with the Goober.
Doug.
All right, let's go,
Nico.
Doug,
Let's
my
go, Nico.
beloved.
Let's go, Nico. Let's go, Nico.
Nico, let's go dating.
Hey, cousin.
Let's check our comic.
Comic. Oh, this is my favorite part. Ah, it's time to see how the comic has turned out.
Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days' work?
The cover, the overall plot, and one full finished page.
Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor.
Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we'll see how the options you chose will affect the comic you're about to see.
Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day.
I may sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic.
Finally, the art gang
gathers around the...
Yeah.
Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Alright, magical...
This is the story of 5 friends who must balance everyday life with fighting evil. They are magical girls who channel their powers from the collective rage of the internet. Miranda is their leader. She's a powerful warrior with a strong sense of justice. But in everyday life, she's just a clumsy girl just trying her best. So relatable. People will go, she's literally me for real, when they see our most relatable quirk, tax evasion. Masked Dahlia is our love interest. She's a masked vigilante, has loads of sexual tension with Miranda. Little do they know, they already know each other, for behind the mask she's actually Dahlia, Miranda's neighbor. Masked Dahlia will help the magical girls armed with their iconic magical weapon, a fancy flower-themed gun.
That's on point for magical girls.
The Ringmistress is our main villain, a powerful circus-themed sorceress who's bent on destroying the world. And no magical girl fiction would be incomplete without an incredibly dark twist. The protagonist was murdered mid-season and replaced with a replica.
Ringmistress! I should have known you were the one behind cellular aging! Nina, I think you have to be her.
Oh, yeah, I'll be her. Whatever. Fuck you.
In the name of the collective rage of the internet. Ooh! I will punish you!
Nah, I just did my nails. There's no way I'm fighting you. Today, you'll face my most powerful minion, Gaffin the Gun Juggler.
Chaos. I can do anything.
I wonder if that changes depending on the thing you choose. Which
Probably,
would be
yeah.
Interesting, yeah. To be continued.
Fight
She's
Jevil.
so cute. I love it.
Con after party.
All right, Esper.
Okay, alright.
Come on, Esper.
Finally gather your courage and ask Nico to go to the con after party with you. Please, please, please.
A date with me? No dice, kiddo.
Can we be platonic friends, Nico?
This old detective's been double-crossed far too many times.
I'm sorry.
There's no heart under this trench coat anymore. Just a bad liver and an empty flask. Call me when you need someone to investigate your murder.
I like you. I know you, but
Do they not like creativity?
I'm sorry.
This happened to you, so you decide to forego your previous identity. You stop responding to the name Esper and become Skronk the Destroyer.
Skronk the Destroyer.
Much cooler.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, your awesome name intimidates everyone you meet, so you have an even harder time meeting people. When you try to go back to your previous identity, the DMV has erased all your records. Guess you're stuck with your terrifying identity, Skronk.
I'm sorry, Skronk.
Alright, box.
Rest in peace, Skronk.
You didn't ask anyone else to go to after party with you because you don't need a romantic ending to this amazing experience. You came to the con to make friends, make memories, and spend the obscene amount of money on merch. And you're 3 for 3! That's a win in your book. Woo! You had an awesome time at the party. You had nobody to dance with during the slow songs, and you said, heck it, and started breakdancing instead. And you're better believe that none of those snooty couples got a ring of people to circle around them and chant, Fox! Fox!
Fox,
What
Fox,
a night.
Fox.
Yeah, I win!
Finally gather the courage and ask your favorite evildoer to go to the con after party with you.
I like this idea.
Ooh!
Yes, I suppose I am agreeable to going on a date with you. What is the protocol? Do I send you a calling card like Joker Persona 5? Do I need to give your elders blessings like Joker Persona 5's character?
Oh, speaking of Joker Persona 5, so you know how when you go to the hotel, I was dressed like the character was dressed as the Cult of the Lamb?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Guess whose outfit is Joker Persona 5?
Oh boy.
The Moth! The Moth dresses up as... Yeah! It's really cute. Definitely look it up if you can.
Definitely.
No, that stuff's required anymore. You can just be my date if you want to.
Ah, how efficient.
I feel as strong.
The after party was a dream
Hey,
come
you
true.
won the con!
It was Elmo's first time at a modern party, so you showed her the ropes. She loved the DJ and open buffet. There was a bit of an altercation where he tried to take the entire roast chicken for herself. But still,
This is what we had last time.
it was a wonderful night,
is
and
what I
Omen
got last
genuinely
time.
appreciated you showing her this strange new world.
Yeah, I won Omen last time.
And you're happy to do it, even if it means she'll smile at you like that again.
Cute.
Alright, here we go.
Tina.
I might have gotten two. I got back-to-back secret endings.
Here we go.
Yeah, I did. I just got the achievement.
Nice.
You finally gather your courage and ask your favorite green goober to go to the con after party with you. If this gets too naughty, I can
just
skip over.
Skip through if you want.
Okay.
Really? I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm surprised you want to go to the party with a dork like me.
Don't you get it, Doug? I like you because you're a dork.
You do?
Oh.
Of course. You don't need to be some hotshot boomerang guy to get people's attention. People love you because you're, well, you.
Thank you, Tina. I really need to hear that.
And so you two went to the after party. Doug had a blast. It brought you enormous joy to see him come out of his shell.
Oh!
He got it. Holy shit. And it brought you even more joy when you two went back to the hotel and he came out of his clothes. It turns out Doug's just as appealing on the outside as he is on the inside. He's truly the total adorkable package.
So
oh my god.
We did it!
We did it!
And that's my first ever secret ending on my own playthrough.
Yay!
Amazing.
Let's go! I did it!
Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendship blossoms, and we ourselves changed as people. Also, hello, Gamers Outreach!
Whoa!
Hi, Gamers Outreach.
How's it going? You came right at the end. Welcome, welcome. Promises are made of not growing apart, of meeting soon again. Still, we would lie if we say it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. Now, this is just our send off to Gamers Outreach. Summer Slam is the last day of Summer Slam.
Yeah.
So it's been a great 4 days.
It sure has.
But it's hard to say goodbye. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, those people would be there with us. And with that came the truth that this day we hold close in our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel once again young and unafraid. Yeah, it's been fun. It reminds us that even as years go by, we'll always be ready to start.
And the days go by.
Yay! Aww.
Aww.
Yeah, we'll watch it since you haven't seen this, Esper. But yeah, super cool. Gamers Outreach, do you have an updated number on the total? Last I saw, we were nearing 500K.
500K.
Ooh, yeah.
Has that gone up?
Ooh.
All I can think of is pancakes.
That song's so good.
Oh my god.
Funny secret
Well, I gave
song.
you the pancake song. I got a completely different one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I have streamer mode off, by the way.
Oh, that might
That's
be why.
fine. I have streamer mode on. So.
There might be a different song for you. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what your song
Yeah, you
is.
could just watch the VOD if you want to hear the song.
Ping about updating the meters. Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm charging for both songs. This is great.
527,000.
Yo! Awesome.
So cool. Yeah,
Good
it's been
stuff.
fun. I've been enjoying seeing all the clips that they've been posting, and thank you everybody who's come out and helped support.
Mm-hmm.
We had some fun days. I do think the Guiltiest Sock was pretty great. Gamers Outreach, what was some of your favorite clips that you saw? There were some pretty good ones out there. Yeah, it really has been an amazing weekend. So many people participating this year, which is great. Woohoo! Woo!
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's go. Yeah, there've been some amazing times. There was one I saw that was really great where someone started streaming and like instantly when they started streaming, they reached their goal.
Oh, I just unlocked a new
Awesome.
timeline or plot
Oh,
line.
I did too. Oh, Kale, it's Chris.
Ooh.
It's Chris Undertale.
Oh, new outfit for Doug?
Or Chris Deltarune.
Oh yeah, new outfits for Omen.
Yeah,
Two new
outfit
comic
for
genres.
Doug. So
I gotta go in the
fun.
gallery and see that.
Yeah. Oh, I will say I appreciate the cute headband as a supporter of Sandy.
Oh my
It's been
God.
super fun. Nice. Well, unfortunately, Gamers Outreach, you caught us at the very end of the stream.
Yeah.
But I hope it's been a wonderful time, and we're always happy to participate.
Yeah, it's always
and
a
thank
very
you.
fun time.
Yeah, for sure. For my end, thank you everybody who came out to support. We raised $80, which is awesome. So we were part of that big 500,000 number. That was some of you that were in there helping to give money to help support fun and joy returning to children's hospitals through the go-karts and other fun programs that Gamers Outreach does. So yeah. Always happy to support and engage, and I can't wait to see what the final total is after today.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you again to Esper and Ben and Tina for coming out and hanging out with me and
Yeah, of
doing
course.
your
Thanks
own
for having
streams.
us.
Mhm.
Yeah, doing your own streams for Gamers Outreach as well. But yeah, I'm gonna see if we can raid somebody who is currently in the tag.
I can probably send you over to somebody.
Sure. Do you see anybody that's, or Gamers Outreach, if you see somebody in the tag that you want us to raid, we can try and do that. Because while my stream is ending, there are still people that are streaming right now.
Is there
Let's
anyone
see.
with tag?
VTuber Summer
No.
Slam.
No, they're not.
I'm gonna look for Summer. Let me look at.
Go for it.
Summer Slam. I'm not seeing any. Summer streaming. V2. Oh, there's somebody. Oh. Oh wait. Are they currently live? Looks like Myhan, who did a stream the other day, seemed to be currently streaming. So I think we're gonna see if we can raid Myhan. So if you want to come along with me, yeah, they're currently streaming. So we're gonna go hang out with them. They're playing Repo right now, and so if you want to go hang out with them and see all that fun, we're gonna go follow. But thank you so much for stopping by, Gamers Outreach. Thank you everybody who hung out with chat and donated. Thank you for your support. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and happy Summer Slam!
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna do my own stream outro real quick.
You go for it.
Okay, so this has been VTuber Summer Slam 2025. Fun time as always. So I guess now would probably be a good time to announce that I'll probably hold off on doing any more charity streams for a while. I mean, yeah. This is really fun. I love doing this. I'm glad I can help support a good cause, but I can count the amount of donations I've got throughout all of the events I've done on one hand, and this takes a lot out of me. And for like me to not really get results is very disheartening. And as much as I'd really love to keep doing this, like, it's hard to like build up all the energy and motivation stuff when I just don't get results. Like, yes, it is good to still stream and get the word out, but honestly, when half the charity streams I've done haven't yielded any donations, it's kinda hard to build myself up to it. So probably gonna hold off on any future ones for now, at least until I become like a bigger channel or anything. We'll see. I'll still help out with friend streams though, of course. That's still gonna be doing that, but you know, that's part of the reason I didn't stream yesterday, because like I was feeling pretty self-conscious about all this. But yeah, like, unless something else happens, I'm probably not going to do any charity streams for the time being. I'm sorry, but it's just really not worth all the time and effort I put into these sometimes. But thanks to everyone that's at least stopped by and watched. Hope these have been entertaining streams, and I've made your days better. Thank you all. I'll see you guys next time with normal stream stuff. I don't know. We'll figure something out as we do. Good game comes out, or do stuff with friends. Gonna be a fun time. Hope you'll join me for that and follow and stuff. Well, sorry to end on a sad note, but that's how these things go sometimes. See you guys next time. Goodbye.